Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay. Not the most upbeat Jay you're going to meet, unfortunately, because Jay, unfortunately, is a little bit under the weather today. But we are going to try our best to have some show because yesterday my throat just would not allow it. Let's just put it that way. I just came down with a cold. So I've been having a headache all day, but I've been taking, medicine for that. Chesty cough, been taking medicine for that. Still there, but it's not so bad at the moment, I hope. Runny Nose, gotta love the runny noses, so I've been lovely spraying my nose throughout the day. Also been gargling water and salt to help out that as well. And yeah, I'm actually, you probably can even see a little bit of a shine on my forehead and on my face because I'm actually sweating a little bit. And yes, I do have my tank top on just to kind of keep me a little bit warmer. And in a way, I don't want more warmth because I'm already sweating as it is. But it is important to stay warm, especially when you are not feeling well. Keep that body temperature up. So, have to have some sort of warmth, while we're doing all this. So, welcome. Now, luckily, my throat isn't giving me much of an issue compared to yesterday. It's a lot better today. Also, I'm taking some lovely Lemsip right here in this cup. So lovely paracetamol, lovely lemon flavor to help me out there. So at least we're alive, we're surviving. And I double checked, it's not COVID. I did a test today for COVID and it was negative. So at least I can rule out that because I think nowadays it's if you're feeling down, one of the big things you're gonna probably think of straight away is, oh my god, maybe I got COVID. But yeah, I haven't had a cold for quite a while, actually. So that's the good news. It caught up with me eventually, though. So it was literally only a matter of time until that pesky cold caught me. So, look, we will be fine. We will survive. Evil Dark Lady, good to see you as well. I hope you are doing fantastic. Good to see you here, my dear. And thank you as always. I hope you're liking your new medal next to your name. We have 6 brand new badges for subscribers and for continuous subscribers. So you can click over your names and you can see the enlarged versions of the new colorful badges next to your names, and they will upgrade, of course, as time goes on, just like the original 5 badges as well. You're going back to work. Well, enjoy the rest of your work day, Evil Dark Lady. Good to catch you even for a little while. Yo, hey, I'm doing okay. Feeling a little bit under the weather, but I've been trying to keep productive as I could today, despite being a bit sick. But look, the show must go on, right? The show must go on when I can. So I'll try and do as long as I can today. It is a little bit harder to focus with all these lights on me. It actually makes me sweat that little bit more, actually, because of course, as your body is fighting any virus or cold or whatever, the cold virus, as your body is fighting a virus, it's going to heat itself up. So you're going to feel a lot warmer than normal. So I'm actually really sweating quite a lot at the moment. And of course I'm in my tank top as well to keep me a little bit warm. Although I kind of don't want to be warm. But it is good to be warm when you're sick. You don't want to be cold. You want to keep that body temperature up and constant. But yes, this tank top is going to fill with sweat over the course of this stream without a doubt. And it's not the kind of sweat that you want. It's not that after training sweat like I had earlier. Like, it's not that sweat that you're like, oh yeah. It's one of those cold sweats, those sweats that are just, yeah, that it's not sexy sweat. It's not sexy sweat, unfortunately. But yeah, you're a big man. You will be fine. I will be fine. I have no doubt in my mind that I'll be fine. It's just temporary. It's just temporary. That when you have a cold and other things at the same time, it can definitely, it definitely causes issues. But I have been working as, I've done a couple of hours already on a new video for YouTube today. I wanted to do some voiceover, but my voice is just not good enough at the moment to do voiceover work. So, but it is a lot better than it was yesterday, because yesterday it was when I started to feel my sore throat. I took medicine for it right away once I realized that I had a sore throat. Pretty much a sore throat is literally always the first thing I'll get before I get a cold or a flu or something like that. And I know this isn't a flu, because a flu I would not be sitting here right now. It's literally a cold, just a couple of things at the same time. So, took the medicine for the headache, took the medicine for the nose. That's still, like, literally right as the countdown, the 5 minutes countdown, which I always have at the start of every stream. My nose was just running. My nose was just running. Of course, as you can see, I'm still sweating. There's a big shine on my head, and that's not just because of all these bright lights on me, but it's also because I'm sweating right now. So, and of course I had a deep chesty cough as well. And I have medicine for that too. So, and of course I'm drinking medicine right now too. A nice hot cup of Lemsip. Lovely. Just a little sip at a time just to help. The thing is, with Lemsip, it warms you up even more. It warms you up even more. So prepare for even more sweating as the show goes on. And as I said, I'm sitting in front of some very bright lights at the moment, so it does make this task harder in general. But I did not want to miss another stream. I had to postpone yesterday's stream because I knew if I went streaming yesterday, it would just make today worse. And I think I made the right choice. So there we go. So yeah, Pensword, I hope you're keeping well. You said you really held down the fort at the bar this weekend. I'm swimming in tips right now. That sounds fantastic. That sounds fantastic. And thank you for the well wishes as well. Did I see RuPaul? Says Yo Hey. I haven't seen RuPaul. The reason I haven't seen RuPaul yet is because I watched 4 episodes of Stranger Things, season 4. Stranger Things. So that is what took up my TV time this weekend pretty much, and that was enough TV time for me. Please save any flexes for a day you're feeling better. Don't want you overdoing it. Thank you so much for the subscription, Chaos. I'm gonna give you a flex though. Don't worry, I can still do a flex. Just every so often, guys, you're going to hear me take a bit of a deeper breath. That's just literally me just breathing through this cold. If I can, I'm going to try my best to turn off the mic. All I have to do is touch the mic if I can get there fast enough before I feel a cough. But big muscle flexing, thank you, Chaos, for the subscription there. But yes, just in case you hear me breathing heavily, taking deep breaths and stuff before I speak, that's literally just because of me being sick. But it's not a sick as in like, oh no, you need like a few days of bed rest. It's not like that. I definitely need rest. And I've been taking ample amounts of rest in between a couple of hours of work on my latest video. I have like half of the script wrote already. I got a good portion of it done last night, another huge chunk of it over a couple of hours today. But yeah, that's going to be one serious video when it's done. It's going to be really, really cool. I can't wait. Ned asks, oh my god, that chest. Ned is happy. Ned is happy looking at that chest. Glad that you like that chest. Ned, a nice first comment from you as well. Adam Ross, I hope you feel better, Jay. Adam, thank you very much for that. I will be better, don't worry guys. It's just a day. It's one of those, I presume it's just one of those kind of day or two kind of cold type things. You know, when you just feel down and shit for a day or two. Yeah, I caught the microphone that time. I had to cough up a bit of phlegm. Not nice, I know. But I have plenty of tissue at my side. Not only for my nose, but when I cough up phlegm at the same time. But yes, guys, I'm not invincible. I'm human. I might be fit and healthy, but that doesn't mean fit and healthy people don't come down with colds. Maybe a little bit less than people that might not be as healthy, but yes, we all get sick from time to time, a little bit ill. That's just how it is. How is Lefty, my favorite twin? Lefty is actually, he's still recovering. So for people who don't know, on Wednesday's stream, I literally took off my t-shirt right at the start of that stream, and I had to look into the camera because I noticed there was a bruise on this side of my pec, and I didn't notice that. Yeah, I didn't notice that beforehand, but I obviously damaged my pec during that current chest day that I had last Wednesday. I haven't trained my chest since. I've also been kind of avoiding that area in general, so I've been sticking to legs and back. I done light shoulders today, particularly when I'm doing frontal shoulders. I've done that a lot lighter, just to kind of be careful of this overall area here. I probably still won't be able to do chest for another few days, or well, hopefully this will calm down as quick as possible. But there's just a lot of tension and tightness here that resulted also in a bruise that has been happening for about 2 weeks. Not the bruising, but this tightness has been happening for over 2 weeks prior to this. So yeah, it's just been I've been taking some anti-inflammatory gel that I just pretty much a topical gel that I rub it on pretty much twice a day, sometimes 3 times a day, just a little bit at a time, just to to help the pec out. I also gave it a nice massage with my massage gun last night. I'll probably do another massage on it tonight. That definitely did help a little bit, but I still feel this tightness, which is so strange because this side of my chest is not tight at all in terms of, how I feel over here. So I'm not quite sure exactly what it is. If this doesn't clear up, I will definitely have to go to a physiotherapist to see what they can make of it. There's no point really going to a doctor, because a doctor will literally just say, oh, just don't train for a few weeks and rest up and it will be okay. And then you have to pay them like €50. It's like, I'm not paying you €50 for literally, I know what you're going to tell me. That's why you spend the money. So if it's something sports related, muscle related, go to a physiotherapist or at least a sports doctor or something like that. If you just go to a general doctor, they're literally just going to say the same shit that they all do. They'll probably give you some medicine and go, off you go. They'll just give you whatever. Oh, here's a painkiller. Here's this. Here's that. Take a Xanax. I don't know. So there we go. And Ned wants let me massage. That'll help. I know, right? Definitely. I definitely need some massaging. Yohei's also asking to rub as well. Chaos, big chest cough for a big chesty man. That's it. Yeah. I have, when I cough. Yeah, they're definitely deep, big chesty coughs. Like this chest takes up a lot of space. and there's definitely big coughs come from this chest anyway. We all know that. But yeah, I actually have a little spot here as well. Actually, a little spot here formed at the side of this nipple. See this little red spot right here? Like, talk about inconvenience. It's like you don't want to take an Instagram photo when there's a big red spot on your next to your nipple, right? It's just like, yeah, here's the perfect timing, you know, when a spot just randomly appears when you wake up. But yeah, it's all good. Ryan, nice tank top, Jay. Thank you very much. I'll stand up actually. Jay. So this is pretty much the tank top, guys, that you're looking at right now, just because I know you can only see some of it. So pretty much it covers all the bottom from the under boob downwards. It covers that, and you know, has it on the side as well. Pretty much just gives a little bit on the lats on the side, but the part that it does show, is definitely the part that everyone wants to see anyway. So yes, this is definitely a tank top people appreciate. Exactly the parts you want to show. So yes, JJ Malibu, guys, JJ Malibu, they know exactly how to show off my chest. So I always have to thank JJ Malibu for their selection when it comes to the chest. Absolutely. Sleepy Wolf, sexy chest. Thank you for that. My lovely first comment from Sleepy Wolf. By the way, Ned X, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. I don't believe I've seen you here before, and I believe you possibly pressed follow while I was off stream. So big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Also to Sleepy Wolf, same as well. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Probably also pressed follow while I was off stream. You know, because when you're on stream, I'll catch it and I'll give you your muscle flex. If you press follow when on stream. That also applies to YouTube as well, by the way, when you press the subscribe button over on YouTube. By the way, speaking of YouTube, I'm currently working on 2 new videos. I can't do the voice work for the one that's pretty much finished, unfortunately, right now, because, well, yeah, I'm a little bit sick at the moment. But, you know, so that one will come out as soon as my voice is ready. And then the other much longer project, that's the project I'm going to work on for the whole week now. I'm in the middle of it. That's going to be a full playthrough of a game that I enjoyed back in 2002. And it might be a game you might know as well, but it's going to be literally a full playthrough, obviously condensed down into clips, but it's going to be full of insight, funny commentary and all that as well. I'm actually taking inspiration. There's a YouTuber, you might know this YouTuber. I love his Let's Plays. His Let's Plays are just so well done. So I'm going to have to give him a shout out. If you do not follow this guy, he does his way of explanation and just his passion, and it just is, you know, obviously he has it all on script, of course, so you know, it flows even better. But I just love his voice. I love his passion that he puts into his Let's Play type videos, and even his other discussion videos as well. But I'm actually going to bring up his channel so we can give it a shout out. So I do recommend this guy if you are interested in gaming in general. He's fantastic to follow. So I'm just trying to. Why isn't it? There it is. Now he has a few different channels depending on what he's talking about. But I'm so glad. I followed him originally when he had about 70,000 subscribers, which was last year, and now he has 555,000 followers, subscribers, and I'm so delighted for him because his channel is amazing. I literally, when I first discovered his video, I was like, how is this guy not more popular on YouTube? He's fucking amazing. And yes, as time went on, and you get better at the craft and stuff like that. Like very simple editing, but his voice is like like me, I do simple editing. You don't need fancy editing. Just goes through the game, talks about the games, and it's just so good done. So I'm just going to bring up very quickly his channel behind me right now, because because this is the guy that I get inspiration from when it comes to while I'm making this much longer video, this let's play type video. So let's see if I can bring this up. Oh wait, I have to change this first. I'm forgetting the basics when I'm sick. I'm forgetting the basics. I can't keep using that as an excuse, right? Okay, so this is the guy that now you might know this guy. You might have saw his videos before. Now he has a couple of different channels down here. So depending on, these are the two that I particularly look at the most, because I'm subscribed to both of them. Now also I do check this one. This is more his Twitch kind of talking stuff, but Josh Strife Hayes plays in particular. That's the one that he does. It's not as big of a channel, but has a lot of subscribers. He only has a couple of videos on this particular channel, but they're all let's plays, and they all are large videos. Like look, like this one, an hour and 45 minutes, for example. Like that large, and I put him on my second monitor while I'm doing something, when I'm playing a game or when I'm working on something, and I just listen to him in the background. His voice, to me, I just love his voice, and he just describes games and talks about games just so passionately, so clearly. So I do want to give him a big shout out, and I would urge anyone who's into games to definitely check out his main channel, if nothing more, and that will be Josh Strife Hayes. He's from the UK, so just in case people are looking for some really good game content, his longest running series, and probably the series really that kicked off his channel, is this one called Worst MMO Ever, where he literally plays all different types of MMOs. Some you may have never heard of before. I definitely haven't heard of lots of these MMOs, and he pretty much just goes through a couple of hours of the game, condenses it down, gives his thoughts, and it's just fantastic how he does it. He is my favorite second monitor YouTuber. So when I say second monitor YouTuber, it pretty much is a YouTuber that you have on your second monitor, and you're mostly listening to them, and every so often glancing over to their content, and then focusing once again on your main, whatever you're doing here, your work, your gaming, whatever it is that you're actually doing. So definitely big shout out to that great YouTuber. Fully deserves all his subscribers. So just in case anyone's looking for some additional content. On top of that, so I'm currently working on a video, as I said, very much inspired by the Josh Strife Hayes type of style, in terms of just how he goes through it. It's just pretty much a let's play, so it's just talking from beginning to end, just with a little bit of kind of stuff that he likes to do, and I'm just kind of trying it out for myself. I while I'm writing the script, I'm like, this is so me, like it's all my personality added into it, along with explaining the game and talking about it. So that's definitely, if I get a good reaction to it, it's definitely going to be a series I'll keep up for a long time coming. Those type of videos take fucking so long to make, not only because I have to play the game from start to finish, which takes enough hours as it is depending on the game. Like the game I currently played for this particular let's play is about 35 hours or so long, and while you're playing it, you're getting clips of all the content, you know, and then you're putting all those clips together into a video, then you're writing a script based on all of that, you know, and that will take hours on itself, just making the script. Then you're going to have to voice the script. Then you're going to have to put the clips, you're going to have to resize the clips or move clips around the, just to kind of flow with the script. And that takes hours and hours and hours. So as you can see, it really, really adds up. So there's fuckloads, like days and days of actually prep going into this, into these type of videos. So if he can do it, I know I can do it too. So there we go. So yeah, look forward to those two videos coming up very soon on my YouTube. The first one, of course, once my voice is a lot better. because it's a lot easier to do. And then the second one once it's fully done. So there we go. Now, once again, also guys, if you want to join in on my stream raiders tonight, definitely click on the link that pops up every so often on your stream. What's this talk of rubbing, chat? Oh, my doctor is brilliant. He actually does his job, gets done by actually prescribing the right thing. That sounds good. That sounds good. Tarum, hello, my good man. I hope you're keeping well. Sleepy Wolf says, thanks for the flex. I try to catch streams and hang out, but I lag too much on my end, so I always miss out on streams. That's shit to hear, Sleepy Wolf. But I'm not lagging at the moment, so I'm good to stay. That sounds good. Maybe because, you know, it's easier. You know, I'm not playing a game at the moment, so it's a little bit easier on your connection, maybe. That might help. Don, so what you're saying is I should unsubscribe and then resubscribe for YouTube while you're streaming. You think that would work, don't you? You think that would work. But as far as I know, the program actually remembers if you subscribed and unsubscribed. So I don't think it keeps popping up that notification. Denaru, yo Jay, looking good as usual. Thank you, Denaru. Jay, here's a suggestion to you. A game called The Quarrel. It's a game of, at the moment, everybody's watching and there's a semi-nude man in it. It's awesome. The Quarrel. You're not about The Quarry, are you? Because that literally just came out 2 or 3 days ago. Let me type that into let me type that into YouTube. Yeah, I don't see any games called The Quarrel. There is a movie back in 1991 set in Montreal, 1948. That comes up when I say The Quarrel. I'm assuming you mean The Quarry. Because that just came out. That will be it. Yeah, I was asked yesterday on Discord, will I be streaming The Quarry? I then goes, now those type of games, those games by Supermassive, which is the creator of those type of games, so it's pretty much like Until Dawn, okay? So if anyone here heard of the game Until Dawn, they also have the series which includes Little Hope, Man of Medan, and most recently House of Ashes as well, the Dark, what's it called? The Dark Trilogy or something like that. And there's another game coming out in October. But this new one, The Quarry, is pretty much it's bigger than those other games, but for some reason I'm not quite sure, but it's also priced over double what those games are costing as well. So it is €75. So for like maybe a 10-hour or so, 7 to 10 hour game, like €75 is quite pricey. So maybe I will. It's still definitely something to it is something to consider. I do love those games. I have played all of those story driven games. I love a good story game. But I have played the 4 previous games to that, so they have all been played over the last on the stream. Actually, the only one I don't think I played on the stream is actually Man of Medan. I did finish that in my own time, so I might actually play that maybe this Halloween. I might actually play Man of Medan this Halloween just so people can see it, and I'll also forget everything about, well, most of the stuff from that game, so it makes it even better for me. But yeah, excuse me. Let me take another drink from my lovely medicine. But yeah, I'm gonna take out a separate tissue to wipe my forehead because I am sweating. I am sweating from this goddamn sickness. Taram, genuine question because I'm curious. Do you like to show off in public, i.e. wear tight, revealing clothing, give the occasional flex of pep talk? No, I actually don't. The only time you might see me showing off in public as such would be if I'm on a beach or maybe in the gym as such, but I don't do random flexes. I don't do random pec pops. I literally wear tank tops in the gym, so if that's showing off. In public, I literally I won't say I try to fit in with the crowd, but I guess I stand out in my own way, but I don't wear all this like tight joggings or really really short shorts or stuff like that. I just do my own thing, and yeah, I'm a bit more reserved when in public, funnily enough, except for in the gym. That's different. But in public, when I'm just walking around the city, I'm definitely a lot more reserved dressed. Because yeah, it's a city, and Dublin isn't exactly Barcelona or Madrid or, you know, Miami or something where it's like gorgeous and really really warm and sunshine all the time. You know, it's definitely it's not really a city that you'd be walking around topless in. You wouldn't really see people walking around topless. It would be very rare you'd see that. You might take your top off maybe in a park. That might be the limit of where I do it. But I wouldn't be walking around with a very tight tank top and stuff like that. No. It's just this is Ireland, and it's just different how it is. You know, maybe at Pride I might, you know, I'll dress less conservative, I guess. But if you do see me, most likely if you are watching me on the stream, and if you have seen me in public while in Dublin, you probably have seen me fully dressed up. You know, my pecs probably still pop out because of t-shirts and stuff, but I'm definitely not trying to show off as such. I'm just literally getting from A to B, doing my stuff. So yeah. Lightheart says I can't stay long due to raiding soon before the reset tomorrow. Okay, playing some Final Fantasy. Hope that goes well for you, Lightheart. Zoidegg, hello to you, Zoidegg, as well, over on my lovely YouTube channel. Hope you're keeping well. Don says gotta go back to work, but I'll be lurking in the background. Good to hear, my man. Enjoy some work. Chaos says, oh my god, there's food skins for characters in Stream Raiders. I was a milkshake warrior. Is that from the dungeon event, Chaos? Is that from the dungeon event? Because we could actually do the dungeon event after this battle, for example. I know there's some new stuff on it, on the dungeons. Yeah, I think it's from the dungeon event, so I might actually do that. So we can get that up. Your milkshakes bring the boys to the yard. Aiwaji, hello sir. It's hard for me to watch the stream out respectfully looking. God help me. You can respectfully look, and then again, if you're not respectfully looking, I'm not gonna know. That's the beauty of watching me while I stream. I don't know how you're looking at me. I'm assuming you're looking at me respectfully. I'll assume that in my head, but I have no idea what you're doing. I can't see you. You can see me, but I can't see you. So you have that. You have that. So there we go. Sleepy Wolf, nah, my phone service is bad, that's all. But I'm at work, so it's doing good now. So just listening in. Well, that's good. That's good. Hopefully my voice is nice enough to listen to, even if it sounds a bit strained because I'm sick and stuff today. But 1 second. Oh, that was a big cough. That actually gave me a headache. Luckily I took my medicine, my headache medicine earlier, but bright lights and getting a bit of a headache, not nice. So for people who don't know, I have, as you can probably tell, I've 3 lights on me at the moment, so I have to be very careful on how I look. Because if my eye catches one of those lights, I literally will get a huge headache. So I just have to be a bit careful. I might have to run and take a headache tablet in a moment. But this paracetamol drink is doing just nice. It's doing just nice. It's hard to not have them. I'm as hairy as him. I'm as hairy as him, but not as sexy. I wish I was like that. Well, everyone is sexy in their own way. Everyone is sexy in their own way. No, it's not Miss Rona. It's not Miss Rona. I did a COVID test earlier just to check, and it was negative, thank God. So I know it's definitely not Miss Rona trying to catch me again, like it did last year. Last summer actually was the last time I got COVID. Lovely Miss Rona. Okay, we're just going to start the first battle for this evening off on Stream Raiders because it just came up. So if you are joining me tonight on Stream Raiders, definitely click on the link that's going to appear on your chat in a minute. You can also save the link so you can easily just bookmark it for future, so you don't have to wait for the links or just in case, you know, something happens. So feel free to join us and let's get in some good time on this event. This event actually ends today, well, within 21 or so hours, 21, 22 hours. So this is a good time to get in the last rewards and extra levels and things from this event. Yo, hey, congratulations on Trinox on your extra gold and also on your token as well. So getting our tokens, people, getting our tokens, which means we can upgrade our lovely warriors and stuff, which means I got another level 10, which now means I should also get this quest finally completed, which gives me a nice amount of extra gold there. Now I earned the extra gold, which means I should be able to... Hey, I only got 95 gold. I thought I got 100 there. Oh, yeah. Okay, it just didn't add up properly. I had to exit from the screen and go back to it again. Okay, perfect. So there we go. So yeah, getting all those little things really helps out in the game. We'll do another battle because I am also conscious that it is going to be the end of this event, you know, soonish. So we might as well get those extra little bits of levels if we can. So feel free to click on that link and join me in the next battle of Stream Raiders. Also, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Boy Bebop. Boy Bebop, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button today and hope you're enjoying the stream. Even though I'm a little bit under the weather. Dankmaster, hello. Sorry I'm a bit late. Had to finish the most latest Trixie Motel episode. I hope the motel episode was good. Yo, hey, stream only if you're feeling up to it. Yeah, so yesterday I didn't stream because I was starting to feel that in my throat, and I knew if I streamed that I will only make today worse. So after a good sleep, that's when the rest of the symptoms came out. So I woke up with a bit of a headache, but not too much that required me to take medicine. That increased as I was walking through the streets earlier after the gym actually. I had a bit of a lighter day in the gym because I also have to protect the front here, which got strained. But of course I have been taking cough medicine because I've been having a nasty cough all day. I've been taking medicine for my nose because my nose has been running all day, and of course for the voice as well, and throat in particular. So just a couple of different medicines to help me keep going. Does that shirt keep your stomach and just your stomach warm? It actually, yeah, like, yeah, that's where I need to be warm. That's where I need to be warm. It's just enough. It's just enough. By the way, happy Pride as well. Happy Pride, Iwaji. So it's always good. Yes, we gotta celebrate. We gotta keep our voice. By the way, if anyone saw that news about, is it like 30 or so guys that were arrested in Canada, which were like they were going to like storm some event up there, and they were all caught just in the nick of time. They were like in a truck or something, and now they've all been arrested, and now all their names, I think it was today, all their names were released, so everyone now knows who they are, including all their mugshots and all that. Literally just scum, you know, because literally they could have potentially. Is it Idaho? Okay, Taro, thank you for that. Sorry, I thought it was Canada. Sorry, my apologies. So in Idaho, and yeah, I think it was because my friend who in Canada posted, and I thought it was actually Canada. But yeah, so they released the mugshots today of those scumbags, and yeah, I hope they get the book thrown at them, pretty much. So let's hope that happens, because that will set an example that you don't do that. Because yesterday, for people who may not remember, is the 6th anniversary of the Pulse nightclub incident, which over 40 people, I think it was 41, which over 40 people unfortunately had their lives ended early due to one individual. Let's just hold back on some choice words I could have used, but one individual, which snuffed their lives way too soon and injured many others in the process, and in the end he ended up being shot himself, and rightfully so, because, well, look what he did. A couple of months ago, I actually was in Orlando, Florida, and I visited the memorial. They constructed a lovely memorial for the Pulse nightclub, and when I went there, the air, there was a heavy air. I got emotional. I actually cried while I was there. Like, it just got overwhelmed me, that whole situation. But there was also a peace, you know, at the same time. It was heavy, but there was a peace, and it was just beautifully done. And you know, you could read the story of what happened. There was photographs, all the people who died. I just got a bit of a tick. All the people that died, you know, had their faces there. They had like all these little trinkets from loved ones just placed by their photos, and you know, messages and stuff, and you could sign your name. It was just really beautifully done. But yeah, yesterday was 6 years anniversary of that, and the reason why I bring that up as well, not only because of course it is Pride Month, but what happened in Idaho, or what could have happened, what could have and would have happened if those 30 or so men were not caught. Thank God they were caught. They would have, you know, they were all fully armed. They were out to kill, you know. So those like 30 people were ready to gun down I don't know how many people, you know. Like, it's just scary. It's just weird. It's scary. And that's why Pride exists, people. That's why Pride exists. It's because regardless of how safe you may feel, you know, are you really as safe as you think? You know, and there's so many people out there, out in the world, where their rights are still not heard. They're still not fulfilled. They're still cast as illegal. In some countries, you could still get the death penalty for being just who you are. And that's the most craziest thing you can think of. Just because of who you are, you could die because of who you are. And if it's not a death sentence, it could be prison time. You know, like, all of this stuff still goes on in the world. So for the countries who, of course, have that freedom, who have at least the legal backing by the government, at least, you know, we can't take that advantage. You know, we can't just guarantee that's for everyone, because that's not how it is. And even though you might be protected by law, like the government will protect you, it's okay to be gay. Hi, gay. It's okay to be gay. You might still be protected, but there's still people out there, even in all those countries, there will be people out there who do not agree with the concept of being gay, or gay marriage, or gay adoption, or any of these things. There's still people out there who believe that you are lesser than them because they are straight and you are not. there's still people out there who, yes, they do think they're superior, who think they're better than you just because they sleep with the opposite sex and you do not. Yes, it sounds sad. Yes, it does. But that's the reality. And there's still people to this day, even in my own city, who get beat up from time to time by stupid individuals, particularly younger individuals, you know, in like little groups and stuff like that just target people. Then again, they target anyone. They might not necessarily be gay, but you know, that's just you know, scumbags being scumbags, uneducated people, just trying to be cool, you know. So that is what we. So once again, that is what we're talking about. Those 30 or so men who got arrested yesterday in Idaho, and their name, not yesterday, but today they got their names revealed. Those 30 or so individuals who could have gunned down hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of people. And of course, yesterday was the 6th year anniversary of all those who died at the Pulse nightclub in Orlando. So that, yes, it is a bit of an intense discussion. Absolutely. It is an intense bit of discussion, but it is definitely needed. And that definitely came about from that message that was on my chat just a minute ago. So I had to shed some light on it. Absolutely. And also big muscle flexing welcome to Kersey Worsey. Big muscle flexing welcome to. Also to Super Smash Holmes. Big muscle flexing welcome to you as well. So once again, guys, happy Pride and stay safe out there. And remember, do not take for granted the legalities that you may have been granted by your government, because it could, just like abortion in America, for example, that could be under threat as well. So you never know, the legality of being gay could be under threat in your country sometime in the future. So don't take things for granted. So happy Pride, and remember, stay safe, but be proud of who you are. Okay. So please keep your throat well, says Dankmaster. Absolutely, I'm taking my medicine. I'm drinking my Lemsip, my nice warm cup of lovely medicine that's helping me through this stream. But yes, so guys, just in case if I can't make it through the usual stream length, it's just because I'm not feeling the best. And that's why I am constantly sweating. I'm literally having to keep every so often wiping my face because I'm just breaking out in sweat. My body is breaking out in sweat. I have 3 intense lights on me, and Chaos, I do note that you said just adjust the lights, but maybe lower the lighting. Absolutely, that is a suggestion, but I just have to be careful to not look at those lights. But yes, if I cannot make it through the full stream, I hope you understand. And I know I had to delay yesterday's stream just so I had extra chance to recover. But yeah, so we're doing good. We're getting there. But yes, it's definitely not COVID, because I done my negative test today. So at least that checks out. Omega Thug, I hope you're keeping well. Big hugs to you, my man. So yeah, it's just a cold, or maybe a little bit of a flu-y situation. I wouldn't worry about it. You know, I'm a strong guy, but then again, it's not about being strong or being big or anything like that. You know, colds and flus and all these, you know, viruses or whatever that we get from time to time, it affects everybody, no matter how big or small or healthy or unhealthy that you may be. We all come down every so often with something. And that's just life. That is life. My immune system is pretty strong, in all fairness. This is the first time I've been unwell in quite a while, to say the least. And I know it's probably just a maybe 24, 48 hour type thing. I just have that feeling it's just a quick passing. And plus, since I'm constantly like once I notice something is off, I'm literally there tackling it as soon as possible. But yeah, a little bit of rest in between work and stuff today helped, and a good night's sleep now tonight will definitely help. So we're doing good. Lightheart, you're saying that we may get Devil May Cry 6 soon. You never know, maybe. When is Final Fantasy 16 coming out? It's coming out this year, no? I can't remember what Sony said with Final Fantasy 16 when they gave the gameplay, when they gave that extended trailer there recently. I can't remember. I think it's in the next couple of months, right? Am I wrong with that? Any Final Fantasy fans or that know it? Make sure you do another test tomorrow, Jay. I've heard people testing positive after a day. Well, yeah, absolutely. Azuma Kuma, sorry you're sick, but you're looking well as usual, though. Thanks, Azuma. Yeah, like, luckily I'm not looking too shitty for being sick. I guess I have that going for me, right? It's like, I'm sick right now, but I guess I'm passing, you know, I'm still looking decent. So thank you for that. Puts a smile on my face. You know when some people say, yeah, you look tired, or yeah, you look like shit, and it's like, well, thank you. I am. You know, that kind of way. You know, you gotta love that stuff, especially if you work early in the morning. I remember coming into the office for years and years, coming into the office first thing in the morning. One of my colleagues will just have to mention it to me. You look tired. I'm like, I am tired. I'm fucking exhausted, but I'm still here anyway, you know, and so are you. Pyro Bro says, hi Gay. I mean Jay. Hi Gay. How are you, Pyro? Hope you're keeping well, my man. I'll never forget the mom outside of Pulse on the news crying because she didn't know where her son was. That's awful. Yeah, absolutely. It is awful. Iwaji, in my country, it's jail time plus the social ostracization. Yeah, I can only imagine, man. Iwaji, which country are you living in? That it's jail time. I know of multiple countries that's jail time, but I'm just not quite sure which country you're in. And remember, guys, Stream Raiders is still on in the background. Definitely click on the link when you see it popping up here in your chat boxes. Will keep popping up every so often. Nice, easy browser game to just easily click into it. Sing It Sister says, yo, hey. Yes, happy Pride to you as well, Sleepy Wolf. Kersey Worsey says, the word to describe the size of your arms hasn't been thought of yet. Definitely, okay, look, Kersey Worsey, what we'll do, Kersey Worsey, we'll give you a flex and see what word comes to mind. How about that? We do a flex for you right now. Let's do that flex. And you tell me what comes to your mind. That help? Got any words now? Anyone want to help Kersey Worsey with the word that he's looking for the size of my arms, as he says? Iwaji said summer 23. Okay, thank you, Azuma. So summer 23, so it's next year the Final Fantasy 16 is releasing. Well, I hope it's going to be worth the wait, and I hope it's going to be way better than Final Fantasy 15. Iwaji says, okay, I got a question. Has anyone here watched Fire Island movie? I personally haven't. The Burninator has watched it, and so has Sleepy Wolf. Do you guys recommend it? Do you guys recommend the Fire Island movie? I have heard of Fire Island as in the you know, where you know, the parties and go on. It's in New York, right? And they host like gay parties or something there. Never been, and like, because I'm not living in New York, I guess. But yeah, Lightheart, enjoy your Final Fantasy 14 raid, my man. See you soon. I watch you, Tunisia. Thank you for letting me know. Tankmaster says, you always look sad in your photos. Tankmaster, thanks, it's the depression. Oh my god, do not make me laugh. Tankmaster, do not make me laugh. This is not a good time for my voice to laugh. It puts extra strain on my voice when I laugh. So let's not make me laugh, right? You always look sad in your photos. Thanks, it's depression. Oh god. Oh god, here comes the cough. Damn you, Dank Master. Not fun. Not fun. Those coughs are not fun, and they give you another fucking headache. Woo. We got it. Laughter is healing. Yeah, and fucking, I'm laughing my ass off right now. It's definitely healing my headache, right? Kersey says, have you ever heard of the Titanic? Yes, I have, because my my hometown, where I'm actually from, is actually the last port town that the Titanic visited. So I'm very familiar with the Titanic. And yes, I have also watched the movie Titanic back in the late 90s. Was it 1997 or 98? Something like that. Paint me like one of your French girls, Jack. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Will someone paint me like one of their French girls, please? You know, I got the boobs for it. Joe says, hello Jay, you are the most stunning guy wearing a singlet on the earth. Thank you very much for that, Joe. Much appreciated. I've heard of Titanic, never Titanic though. Says Time Master. Awesome. Yeah, it's New York. I hear it's quite the party. I'm sure it is very fun. Dachan, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Dachan, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And thank you for pressing the follow button today. And hello, fellow Nordy, he says. Hello, fellow Nordy. Hello to you too. Where do you hail from, Dachan? Where do you hail from? Dankmaster says, I've actually been told by a friend those exact words. Oh my god. Chaos, no, Dankmaster killed Daddy J with laughter. I'll get him sick enough, he wants me to come take care of him. Also, Dankmaster, that's your plan? If I get more sick, that means you have to come take care of me. You got a sick mind, my friend, but I like your style of thinking. He wants me to choke. Just so he can come and... Oh, actually, I shouldn't finish off this sentence. That might get him a bit too excited, me choking. Hey, Crumpkin, yeah, I am a bit sick, unfortunately. Dakan, Belfast or Portsmouth. Neither of those, Dakan. It's actually Cove, which is in the south of Ireland. Cove. That's actually the final port town that the Titanic visited before it set off on its maiden voyage to America, which, as we all know, sunk apparently by an iceberg in the Atlantic Ocean. But yeah, Cove is the last port town. Belfast does have a very large museum. Cove has a much smaller museum, but also Cove is a very small town, whereas Belfast is, well, a city. But yeah, it is definitely a lovely town to visit. I'll be your personal candy stripper, says Dankmaster. Get well soon. Good health to you. Thank you, Crumpkin. Don't worry, I'll be fine. It's just probably one of those 24 to 48 hour bug type things. There was space on that door anyways. I was going to say your arms remind me of the Titanic sheer size. Thank you, my man. Anyways, despite the massive muscle man on screen, this stream is really, really wholesome. So thank you all for making it so sweet. Anyways, I'm gonna be gone. So see ya. Kersey Worsey, thanks for joining us today. I'm glad that you're enjoying the wholesome stream. We play a lot of games on this channel as well. Usually they usually come in the next part of the show. Usually the first part is usually just me talking and answering a lot of questions until we get gaming. But I'm going to have to see, can I do that tonight, due to I'm not feeling the best. So I'm just trying to survive at the moment on screen with yourselves. I've been on screen for an hour now. And I'm doing pretty well. A couple of bad coughs here and there, but we're doing okay. A few little headaches coming every so often. But I'm drinking my lovely warm medicine. It's getting a little bit colder now, of course, but it's almost finished. But a nice little lemon sip always helps any cold or flu symptoms. Drink, daddy. Don't worry, I'm drinking up. It's a salad. What's an iceberg? It's a salad. Yeah, iceberg lettuce. Absolutely, iceberg lettuce. Who doesn't know iceberg lettuce? You know. Dakon says Ards. Darkon is from Ards. Now, guess what I'm doing right now? I'm literally going on to Google Maps, and looking up where the fuck Ards is, because I have no fucking idea what that is, and I'm gonna probably feel very, very stupid for not knowing. But let's have a look. Where's Ards? Ards was a local government district in Northern Ireland with the status of borough. It was one of the 26 districts formed on the 1st of October 1973. Is that the place you're from? Newtown Ards, or is that somewhere else? No, it's Ards, United Kingdom. Oh yeah, that is the fucking United Kingdom. Oh man, but so it's Newtown Abbey area. Okay. Alright, okay. Very, very far up north. A lot further than me anyway. I'm a lot more south than that. I'm in the Republic. I'm in the Republic of Ireland. You know, the real Ireland? You know that one? The one that you're not in? That I am? You know? How are you? You're there now being like, bastard. Oh god, here I go again. I gotta go for a coughing session. I think that's karma. I think that's karma for what I just said to Darkan. It was worth it though. There we go. I just had my penance. I'm gonna say 40 Hail Marys and we might just make it a bit even. Oh, there we go. What is Jay from? I'm from Ireland, my friend, says Iwaji. Cheeky Irish bugger. I may be proud, but I am there for reunification. Good. Yeah, well, it might happen. Unification might happen. I'm all up for some unifying. I'm up for a united Ireland. Get yourselves back from the Brits. But yeah. But yeah, at least you're on the same island. So at least there's that. So that's good. But can we handle? The thing is can we handle? Can the Irish government, can our Irish government handle, another 6 counties being added to our tax, to everything, not just the tax, but yeah, it would take a lot of restructuring and stuff to sort that. But yeah, that's nothing that I have to worry about realistically, you know what I'm saying? Let those politicians deal with that crap, because that's what they get paid for. Apparently, anyway, that's what they get paid for. They get paid way too much for doing, I don't know what they do half the time, but they do stuff, apparently. That's politicians. Why is my, okay, there it is. Ah, no, damn it, I just lost my list again. I put the list up twice. Okay, that makes sense now. Lightheart, I'm gonna have to, I know you're gone now, but I have to refund the growling, because I'm definitely not growling tonight with my voice. Joe wants me to blow him a kiss. Mwah. Make sure you catch that kiss, my friend. Now, be careful of that kiss, because that kiss is coming from a man who either has a cold, has like a 24-hour bug or 48-hour bug or cold, flu or something. Just be a bit careful with that kiss, okay? It might be infected. It's an infected kiss. Oh, well, there you go. Vadesk is asking for a jiggle. He's asking for some boobage. Now, I'm gonna have to just give you a one boob flex, because this boob is out of action. Lefty, my lovely lefty pec, is out of action. So you're gonna have to get single bounces right now until Lefty has recovered from his injury. So hopefully you can deal with a one pec bounce while Lefty is taking his much needed recovery. So Righty has to fill in. Righty's taking all the responsibility on his shoulders, so to speak. Yeah. So we got the jiggle jiggle. Do your muscles jiggle jiggle or do they fold? Do some small awoos, Jay. Awoo, awoo. Already more than I could ask. Thanks a lot, says what ask. Don't worry. Once Lefty has fully recovered, which hopefully is as soon as possible, because I would like to go train my chest again, then we will be able to accommodate both boobs. Both lovely twins. My lovely twins. My lovely twins. We gotta love our twins. But yeah, so for people who are waiting for my next YouTube video, as soon as my voice is good enough, like, you'd be surprised. Like, I am talking quite well right now, but I think I'm just fighting through it. But realistically, I shouldn't be talking as much as I'm talking. The medicine is probably helping a lot. Well, actually, it is helping a lot. Once my voice is better, that video will come out, and then my longer project, which will probably take the rest of the week to actually finish, that will be up and ready for you as soon as possible. So it's still in the script writing phase. The clips are already all compiled together. They just have to be edited down more, a bit of snippy, but that's once the script and the voiceover is done. Then it's just straightforward from there. But yeah, that's about another probably hour and a half to 2 hours of talking, with any edits that needed. So it does take a lot of time to make my bigger projects. But we love them. We love making the huge projects. All right, our lovely Stream Raiders is ready. Let's jump over to Stream Raiders. Alright, so we're putting down our lovely battle standard, and if anyone wants to join in on our lovely next pixel battlefield, then feel free. Now, if you are a member of Stream Raiders, as in you like playing with another streamer, then you can play it with any streamer, okay? Now, why the hell are we not breaking through their wall? I'm actually not sure what the skulls mean. They seem to have a buff, but I'm not sure what the skulls are, but the skulls... we're not getting through them for some reason. Like, we're slowly getting through them. We are taking down the enemy amount, but yeah, I don't know what it is. They must have some serious like damage buff. Okay, now we're getting through them bit by bit. Okay, so the people coming from behind us, lovely archers here. Yo, Hayes archers now are defending my lovely saint in the background. I actually can't even remember what the saint does. A support unit that costs an anti-range bubble centered on itself. All non-armored units win range gain defense. Ah, okay. That will definitely help against some of those archers. But luckily, the archers are taking out these single orcs coming through. We should be fine. We're finally getting through this wall of orcs. It took a while. They had very beefy health pools, but we did it. Good job, guys. Very good job. And congratulations to Yo-Hey on getting his extra 200 gold. That's going to be a lot of experience points for you right there. Now, if people are wondering how you get experience points in this game, literally, if you go to the shop, the store, and you go to scrolls are your means of experience points. So once you get enough scrolls, whether from combat or buying them, etc., or rewards, once you get up to the scrolls needed, your unit can then be leveled up. So that's pretty much how it works. And then you can add it onto your lovely army. Now, at the start, you're not going to have an army looking like I have it right now, but as time goes on, you will gain more and more units, and you'll be able to level up your favorite ones and stuff as well, as long as your gold allows it. Now, we're almost to the boss of this map, and once we get to the boss, we can then, if we have time, depending on feeling and stuff, we'll be able to okay, my vampire's actually... Okay, perfect. We'll be able to jump into the dungeons. So feel free to join me on the next Battle of Stream Raiders. 2 more levels of this map to go. The final 2 levels of this event, most likely as well, that we're going to get done. So if you want some quick unit levels or new units, then definitely that's going to be the thing for you. Now, So what I would like to do, to be honest, because I do love the Supermassive games. Okay, now for people who don't know who Supermassive are, Supermassive Studio would be the studio behind iconic games such as Until Dawn. They also would be behind the trilogy. Well, it's going to be another one on top of that actually, but they're also going to be the current trilogy, let's just say, of Man of Medan, Little Hope, and also House of Ashes. And now they have the brand new game, The Quarry, which just came out like 2 or 3 days ago. And their games are very cinematic. They are heavily just character driven, story driven, and they like to do a little bit of changes on each game, but pretty much each game plays out very similar with, with clues and stuff like that. And how these games work is they take on a bunch of characters. In this new game, The Quarry, I believe there's 9 characters, which I think is the most it would have done so far. 9 playable characters, and each of these characters can either live or die. And living or dying is completely up to the actions that you as the player make. So if you ever watched a horror movie, you're literally like the hand of God, so to speak, because you have the ability to have the characters in that horror show die or survive. And literally it's going to be by your doing, because either A, you make a mistake, B, you just mess up, let's say a quick time event or something, or you picked the wrong option in certain conversations and things like that. So these games usually have a very heavy weight on how each character interacts with each other. So for example, let's say there was 2 characters and you had the option to either make them have a good conversation or to start screaming at each other and get into like a big huffy puffy. That might have happened at the start of the game, but that action, it could be a couple of hours later into the game. That action might have a severe consequence, because let's say it happens that you should have an option. Let's say if it was a good conversation, you might have the option where that character will now give you the option, for example, to save another character, or because of the incident, because of this huge argument that happened, now they're not in a position to save them, or they're in a different position, or yada yada yada. So and that's why I love these games, every single action you take has a real consequence. And their latest game, The Quarry, just came out, and I'm definitely considering, although it's quite expensive. Now, normally a PlayStation game is about 70 or so euro. This is 75 euro. And usually I don't mind paying that for a very long game, a game that I will get like lots and lots and lots and lots of playtime out of it. Technically you can with this, but a main playthrough of this horror story, etc., would take about, as according to the director, about 10 or so hours to complete. Maybe a bit longer if you take your time with certain things. And generally when you're streaming, you do take a bit more time, because you're talking to your audience. And generally when I'm playing these games as well, there is a lot of audience interaction. I do try where possible to ask the audience what action should I take, and stuff like that in these type of games. So I haven't read into the game because I don't want spoilers, of course. And the thing is, it's with these type of games, there's hundreds of endings. Like I believe this game has 186 different variations of the ending. Now, the endings can simply be just slight differences, such as one character is alive versus another one not. So the dialogue changes, or that kind of way, or there might be a bit of extra story because this character survived versus this character not surviving, etc. And then obviously the best ending would be, for example, all the characters surviving. The worst ending, I guess, is, well, all of them dying. And that's just kind of how it is. So you know, you have like 9 playable characters, and they're big names as well, pretty much like the actors and stuff. So it is very well done, these type of games, and it will be interesting to see how this new game fares. So it is something I'll consider. Generally, I play these type of games around Halloween when it seems most appropriate. Of course, this just came out and it's, well, the start of the summer now, so there's that. But I guess that's the kind of, well, the timing, because their next game is going to be out for October, which is their last game of the Dark Trilogy, or whatever the hell it's called. I forget. The anthology, Dark Pictures Anthology. The 4th and final game of Season 1, as they say. That's coming out in October. And that will be probably priced around €30, so I'll definitely play that for Halloween, for example, this year. Playing this game right now, you know, it's €75, so it's a lot more expensive. And yes, I can easily pay it. There's no problem paying it. But at the same time, I'm like, it's probably a game that I'd only play once, or maybe, you know, if I don't have every character survive on my first playthrough, I might just go back to the individual chapters and just try and change a couple of actions to make a character survive, for example. So there might be just that little bit of extra gameplay. Like, for example, when I played House of Ashes a couple of months ago, I survived with only one character dying because I believed that that character could not be saved because she got bitten. And that would be the main character, the one that Ashley Tinsdale played, if anyone can remember House of Ashes. And right at the end, the second last mission, I had to kill her because I believe she was going to turn into one of those creatures, without giving any spoilers of exactly what happened, you know, kind of stuff, because I don't want to spoil the game. But there actually was another alternative method, but I just did not believe there was. And that's one of those choices that you make as a player, as a streamer, etc., you know, on the spot as well. So yeah, there's that. So then I found out actually she could survive. So basically, once we finished the game, which was just pretty much like a chapter later, I just reset back to that chapter. Once I got once you finish the game, you can individually select the chapters. So I went back to that chapter. I think it was the second last chapter. Could be the third last one. And just made sure she survived this time, and then finished the game as normal. And then I had the best ending where all of them survived, for example. But it is just interesting watching the ending. And then what we did for a third time is we just replayed the final mission, and I just literally sat there. Put the controller on the desk and just watched all of them die one by one in the final scene, and just to watch what the ending would be like. So we had the best ending followed up by the absolute worst possible ending you can get, and just watching the difference on how the dialogue changes and just how the ending changes itself. It's just really cool, you know, how it's done. I can't imagine the logistics that go behind the preparation with all the dialogue options and just all the different scenarios. The project managers behind that must be absolutely just insanely good at their job, because imagine being like, okay, here's all the dialogue for each section depending on who lives and who dies and how the game just keeps that. I just don't want to imagine how it looks like. I'd love them to just, if there's, I don't know, is there maybe like is there something on YouTube, like something how they like, I'd love to find out how they do it. If anyone knows of a video on YouTube where one of their, let's say, game creators, developers, explains how it's done and maybe kind of shows kind of how it's done a bit, I'd be very interested in watching that. So if anyone knows how they literally can like storyboard this type of thing, like, please find me that video, because I'd be very interested. I'd even watch it on stream, like, just because I'd be that interested in it. Michelin, mate, excuse me, a cushion buddy. The writing is way worse than until, sorry guys, my voice. Until, oh my god. I just talked so much there that now my voice is getting to me again. The writing is way worse than in Until Dawn. The dialogue is so annoying. Only 2 characters are not annoying. The one on the boat is great. Okay, so you're on about the Man of Medan, which is the boat story main, and also you're saying that the new one, which is the Quarry, you're not liking it. Have you played it, or were you watching it on stream? Either one is fine, because pretty much you might as well just be sitting back and enjoying it. It's just one of those games, you don't have to play it, you can just literally sit back and watch it. It's like watching a really, 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 really fucking long movie. So yeah, it's a whole thing, like a whole stream can be dedicated to that game. Oh, excuse me, my voice. But yeah, if anyone knows, seen RT game, play it. Okay, awesome. Well, look, that's the thing. Like, you don't have to play it yourself to have an opinion on it, because it is definitely a game that is, that's very easy to stream or play multiplayer. Like, multiple people can play it and take a kind of a vote on what option is best. That would be very interesting. That's kind of how we do it on stream here when we do play those type of games. But there's actually an ability to actually do that in game now. So I might actually, if I do download it in the future, well, I will download it at some stage. I just don't know when. I'm just thinking that €75 for that game is quite expensive, considering from the same creators, although the games are a bit shorter apparently. Like House of Ashes was about 6 or 7 hours for me to complete it, for example. And so was actually Little Hope, Man of Medan. They were all around the same length for me to finish. Man of Medan may be faster because I didn't stream that one at the time, so I probably was faster doing it just because I didn't have to worry about interacting with the audience and stuff. But those cost €30. So if that game was €30, I would be playing it. Well, not maybe right now, because I'd want to be 100% healthy, not sick, to actually stream it. So I'd give it a really great performance. So like I would play it on the next stream, for example, the stream that I'm actually feeling good. Chester, Jay, I saw your post this morning. Glad to catch your stream. Chesterfield, welcome, my man. Which post? The one on Instagram? Or the one on Twitter? Sorry if I'm yawning a little bit, guys. This sickness, literally my little bug that I have at the moment, it's literally making me so tired at the same time. Well, on Twitter and Instagram it's the exact same post. It's just let me see, can I bring it up on Twitter? Twitter. It's the exact same post. It's just, on a different platform. I wasn't making it on TikTok, this one. Let me see there now. Can we bring this up? Okay, let me bring this. Okay, let me see, can I bring this one up? What kind of sick are you? It's either a cold or a flu. It's probably just something that will be gone in a day or two. But yeah, I'm still fighting on and trying to get through the stream. This one you mean? That one, right? Just to just so we're all on the same page. That video on Twitter, you mean? Yeah. Isn't it? It's so interesting sometimes when you watch yourself. Like, so I make, me making this video, for example. It's interesting when you watch it back, and then when you're, for example, you're looking at the, and then you're looking at, let's say, the comments and stuff, like on Instagram or even Twitter. Now, my Instagram will be a lot more active when it comes to people actually lively, commenting and stuff. see that now. So yeah, so so like on Instagram there now, for example, there'd be, I'm just trying to bring this up for you. Like on Instagram now, there's just under 8,000 plays of that video so far. And oh wait, if I go on to the other Reels mode, I can see this. Yeah. Okay, let me turn that down. So there's over 3,000 likes on it now. There's 95 different comments on it. You know, it's one of those videos that just get the comments. It's just very interesting when you kind of look back at your medias and stuff after you post like it is. I have to tell you, when you first start off doing, like, you know, even if you take your first ever body photo, like your first shot, for example, your first video or your first photo, and you see it, and you know you're looking at it and being like, do I like this? Do I not like this? Should I post this? Should I not post this? And like, there's all these thoughts are going through your head, and then you're like going, okay, what's the reaction going to be like? Blah 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 blah. You know, there's just all this stuff goes on in your head, especially the first time, or when you're kind of newer to posting. Eventually you probably won't think of that as much, because sometimes I'm like, okay, this is going to be a really good reaction, and then the reaction isn't as good as I thought it would be. Like, it's okay, but then this video, for example, when I made this video, I didn't, now looking at the reaction that it is getting, I did not expect, and this is me being very honest, the reaction that I'm getting right now, I did not expect that reaction. Just like my TikTok video, there like 2 weeks ago or something like that, the one that I said when I was on about trash, when it's this one, and it's literally like a 6 second or whatever this video. Like, I did not expect to get the reaction of, like, you know, 47,000 views, you know, 5,200 likes, hundreds of comments on just the TikTok, and then you add it on also to the Instagram and added up all those ones. Just like the reaction to something, I did not think that video would be like, would have been the success it was, but you know, it went pretty viral, you know. So it's just, sometimes you just think that a video is just gonna be like, there you go, it's fine. But the reaction to this one already, I'm just very surprised by the reaction. I did not expect this reaction. So I'm actually pleasantly surprised by the reaction. With so much effort put into your body, you can only imagine the roller coaster of emotions. While this one has nice small undies, it does have small undies. Now, for people who don't know, so those suspenders that I'm wearing here, the suspenders, they actually reach down behind my back. So they wrap around your shoulder and they go down your back and they latch onto the underwear. So it's actually all one piece. So you have the suspenders connected down with a line down on your back, connected onto the undies. So it's kind of like a singlet in just how it's kind of, you know, constructed. It's just obviously a singlet covers up, you know, your whole upper body more or less, right? But it's kind of like a singlet in just how it's constructed. But it's pretty much your suspenders down onto your underwear, and that's you know, that's pretty much it. But yeah, I love my hair. This, like, literally, I just love my hair and my beard. My hair and my beard and this is just amazing. And when I go back to the barber, I'm gonna tell my barber, give me this hairstyle again, and I want to copy it. Because I really like the hairstyle that I had there in this video. I don't obviously have that hairstyle right now. It's a lot more flat today. But yeah, it's just yeah, I love that hairstyle. Like, when I asked my barber, okay, I want a fox. What was it called? A faux hawk. When I wanted a faux, I was gonna say a foxhawk. I was like, okay, I want a faux hawk, but I kind of wanted a little bit like this and this. And then my barber just was like, okay, did the shit. And I was just like, whoa, okay, I'm liking this. I'm like, whoa, okay, and I'm like, okay, I'm loving this. I need to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna be able to do this one myself, because you know, barbers can be just like, stylists can be just masters of how to just, you know, something I cannot do myself. I cannot do that hairstyle on my own. There's some hairstyles like that I've managed to do and I'm just like, how the hell did I do that? But that one I cannot do. So I'm gonna have to, when I go back to the barber, I'm just gonna ask, okay, you have to teach me, how can I make my hair like this on a more regular basis? If they can. But my hair is a bit shorter now because I got a cut. So this video wasn't like in the last couple of days or anything. It was before that. And I got my hair cut since then, so it's actually a bit shorter, so I probably won't be able to get it the same lengthy, but I'm going to try and get it kind of all messed up like how I had it in that, just probably not to the same degree of bombacity kind of thing. Algorithm Lottery, you're gorgeous and funny, says Maine. Thank you very much. Sometimes really hot, says Awadi. There we go. Okay, I'm really getting better at catching those coughs before you can hear them, so I'm just muting, just in case the whole thing goes silent, just me muting my microphone, because I don't want to hear hear those deep chesty coughs that I get. Where do you go to buy your wrestling tickets? Though that singlet is actually from JJ Malibu. So actually, if you're on Twitch, directly below my video, where the screen, you should see JJ Malibu's banner. If you click on that banner, that will bring you to their site, and you just have to have a look around and see, do they still have it? I don't know, is it currently in stock, but you can just have a quick look. There's also a 15% discount code that's also just underneath the banner as well, Sunny15 at checkout, and you can use that anytime. And you get 15% off your order. So you can just see if that's in. I'm honestly not sure if it's there at the moment. Let me see if I can check it. Sorry guys if my voice and if I'm just a little bit like meh today. Just trying to get over my little sickness. So let me just have a quick look through. Let's see. Tank tops, t-shirts. Where would it be? I'm trying to figure out now, where would it be? Happy Pride, blah, 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 blah. Hoodies, long sleeve bodies, something rompers. So I have to be very careful of, I don't know which it will be over. It won't be joggers, boxers. I'm just gonna be a bit careful because JJ Malibu said, I won't say it's explicit, but sometimes it's like ass and stuff, and I don't want to be putting like bare ass up on Twitch because that's not appropriate. But yeah, that's why I'm kind of keeping to the tank top sections. Yeah, don't worry, Dankmaster, I got it. That's why I'm staying on the tank top sections, and I'm just keeping my scroller off these models. Because when you click over there on the scroller, they usually kind of do a frontal back out kind of thing. I like these type of see-through vesty ones as well. They have a lot of those type of party style. I actually have this one as well, and I have this one. They have a lot of those type of party style meshy tops and things. So yeah, it probably is in the bottoms section. They call it tops and bottoms. Tops is in like t-shirts and stuff, then bottoms for under. I cannot check that section because there'll be probably some bare ass on my screen, and that's definitely not something I can put on Twitch. So I have to be very careful with that. Because yeah, I don't want to, and plus I wouldn't want to be putting bare ass out on my stream anyway, even if it wasn't against rules and stuff like that, you know. So, you know, I just don't want, you know, nakedness, nudity on the stream, full nudity. But I'm not sure, do they have that kind of singlet on it? Just have a look through the website and just see, is there anything on it. They have some really, really sexy underwear, to be fair to them though, kind of the thongs and stuff, but Not stuff that I probably would wear myself as such. But I can definitely see some people, some friends with that on. There is actually one or two I probably would find myself wearing. But yeah, I'd be in a very cheeky being the big word there. I'd be in a very cheeky mood to wear it. Oh, so yeah, I'd say just have a quick look. And just, you can even like narrow down the searches with things like harnesses and just see, see what's in. I know they have a decent selection of harnesses, but it's not a harness that you're looking for. You'd be like they might have discontinued it as well because they gave it to me. No, actually they have it. They actually have it. It's a little bit different than mine. How they have the styling at the back of it. They actually do have it. I just saw it there in the background. I can't really show it on stream though because well, actually it's probably fine, but no, I won't. Just pretty much when you're on the shop section on the left hand side, you're going to have product type and just click on singlets. Click on singlets, and you'll find two different types of singlets. One's in blue, one's in black. I actually have both of them, I believe. I only have the blue one on a video. It's slightly different from my one. It's just a different model, but it's more or less what I have. Just different colors and stuff like that. Like for example, the stripes on that one are white, whereas my one's a black, but the blue is still there. I don't think you can change that. They probably just changed around a couple of colors and stuff. But it's there. That's the main thing, it is there. Well, if there is ever one, let me in. Like I said, there's no special channel. There's definitely not a special Discord channel. The closest thing that you'll find to the special channel that you're on about on Discord is the Thirst Trap channel. A very popular channel on Discord, apparently, yeah. But obviously it doesn't allow full nudity. But thirsty is fine, just not full nudity. If there were to be a special channel only, the most active of boys would be allowed in, says Dankmaster. Is it a well-kept secret, I wonder? Is me and Dankmaster keeping as a well-kept secret? I would love to see you in a harness. You got socials? Iwaji, yeah, didn't you see well, I'll show you me in a harness. I'll show you me in a harness, but I might have to slightly pinch the screen to zoom it in slightly, for obvious reasons. Let me see now. Hey, where's my harness border with this? No, that's me with semi-harness. That's me semi-harness. That's like some of the gear, but all the gear on me. Guys, where's my harness picture? Where's the harness pictures that I love to have? Can't find it at the moment. I will find it. Oh no, the side harness. Okay, I'm gonna have to slightly zoom in and up on this one for obvious reasons. Wait, no, this might be, no, okay, no, okay, this is, this might be, okay, this is a little bit too zoomed in, but you get the idea, So that's me on a side view of the harness. Just had to zoom it up slightly because I'm also wearing a jock strap at the same time in this particular photo. That's when I was getting on stage. Before, when I used to do some dancing on stage. So there's that. But I do like to wear my harnesses every so often. Different stuff. I haven't worn a harness now in quite a while, to be fair to me. But it used to be quite a staple. Like, to be honest, like I haven't done a party that I wore my harness in quite a while. I think I actually briefly wore one at New Year this year. I think I only wore it in one event. But I'm just having a quick look there. Um, if I have one on a front view that is, safe. That's always the word, safe. I have pictures, but they wouldn't be as safe. Considering Twitch and stuff. But they wouldn't be over the top either, but they might be just a bit, maybe just a bit too much. So just being a little bit careful. Oh, I have a really nice singlet one here, but it's a little bit too much. That one's definitely too much anyway. A lot of bare arse on that one. It's so funny. It's so funny looking at some of these photos. And just like recalling some of the days. Oh god. Such fun times. I'm just trying to find memories. All the memories just flashing in my head right now. I'm like, oh my god, I miss these times. I miss these. But yeah, I'm just trying to find a photo that is just acceptable enough. But I can't seem to find one. I know there's going to be one coming up. There has to be, because... Yeah, these are all side views again. This is a nice one, actually. This one's actually fine. This one's a nice one. That's a nice one. Luckily my arm covers up where I need it to cover. So thankfully my arm covers me up. So it's nice there. So yeah, you can see this one with me in the harness. I have two bands on, one which you can see in the photo, and then I have a jock strap on as well. I have to just be careful that my arse isn't showing, especially the jock strap. And that would be the next photo after that would be a clear example of what I cannot show over on Twitch. Yeah, these ones would just be on my phone. Some of these would have at one point been on my social medias. But yeah, I could probably put one of them on Twitter shortly. But yeah, but there you go. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready as well. Second last battle before the final battle of the event. So let's get that one going. Come on, Elefantis. Nice turnout for this battle as well, guys. So let's kick as much ass as we can. We have lots of little burrowing minions coming in, all these little scarabs coming in. But we're trying to get over to these bigger elephants. Good, one big elephant down, taking out these sphinx bird type things. Oh, okay, this level was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. Congratulations, Killer Draco as well. Okay, boss time. Okay, we're on the boss time, so this is actually going to be a much bigger level. So, okay. So Dr. Orchid is ready. So we have big boss in the middle, the Orc Chieftain, and then we have another boss down the end, the War Master, and we have lots of different orcs here. So let's get ready. I'm going to put out a big unicorn war beast for this for this one. But yeah, we're going to have two bosses here. They're quite healthy. They're quite healthy, and you know, they will be able to give damage bonuses to their fellow orcs and stuff, so we have to be a bit careful here. So definitely join us for the last big battle of this event, and the reason why I say that is because this event ends tomorrow, but I won't be streaming then. So this is literally the last chance we get to finish off a map during this event. So you definitely should be able to get some, maybe your final level, some extra tokens, gold and stuff like that. So definitely join on the last battle now for this event. Then we can jump into some dungeons if we can. I love Twitter for this reason. Yeah, see, Twitter you can get away with showing a bit more flesh. Let's just put it that way. You can show a lot more flesh, let's say, on Twitter. So that's a reason to like Twitter. Without the beard, I look so young. As in when the beard is brought in a lot. Yeah, absolutely. I like having my beard though. I like having my beard. The length of it definitely changes from time to time, but I definitely love having a beard, John. By the way, hey John as well. Digi Kun, hope you're keeping well. Hey Jay, came in at a fun time, I see. But yeah, Digi, I hope you're keeping well, my man. So yeah, feel free to join us for the last battle of Stream Raiders, as in one of those big battlefield ones, and then we can try and do some dungeons, quick fire dungeons, which take like 2 or so minutes or whatever it is per round, so they're a lot faster after this battlefield one. But as long as we get into units, it should be a very straightforward battle, but we definitely just need the numbers. So definitely click on that link that's over on your screen for the Stream Raiders to join in that battle. And once again, guys, if there's any other streamer that does play Stream Raiders and you want to join in with them, you can definitely do so at any time as well. So you don't have to just play Stream Raiders with myself, you can play it with other streamers as well. Also, big muscle flexing welcome to Evan Ickes. Is Evan Ickes? Evan Ickes. Apologies if I'm getting that wrong. But big muscle flexing welcome to Evan. Thank you for pressing the follow button, my friend. So yeah, once again, guys, if you haven't seen, recently as well, we upgraded our badges, our subscriber badges on the channel as well. We have 6 new badges that will count from 1 year onwards. The original 5 badges still remain the exact same. They've actually been sped up a little bit at the start, so you'll gain them a little bit faster, the different variations. But then after your year 1 plus anniversary, you will gain the brand new, very, very shiny unicorn badges. So definitely something nice. Just Evan, the rest is half a German middle name. Okay. We do like German. We do like a bit of German here. Guten Abend, mein Freund. Guten Abend, mein Freund. So definitely feel free to check out all those brand new badges. You can see a preview of those badges down below this screen as well. On the dashboard, you'll be able to see the original 5 badges, smaller and the bigger versions, and then you'll have a preview of the 6 brand new badges and how they level up as well. So really, really fun to have as well. So it's awesome. It's my opinion, big mus. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. I like that name. Really nice name. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. It's my opinion. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Sometimes it's a little bit easier to get some people's usernames. Some of them can be a bit more tricky, but I do try. So there we go. I had to run for my life away from the Thirst Trap channel. Girl, I cannot. Well, Iwaji, welcome to the Discord. That channel can be a bit spicy, but it's quite popular and it's commonly updated. I think the most popular channel is probably the memes channel, especially because Dankmaster is our meme champion. He's the champion of all the memes. He puts up the most memes, a lot more than me. I put up a lot of memes on my Instagram, but he some which I do take from the Discord. But yeah, he definitely updates it quite often. So the memes page, especially on Discord, is quite popular. But yeah, the Thirst Trap is also a good bet too. But if you do want to keep up to date with all the latest talks that we have, the chats, definitely feel free to join our Discord community, and you can keep up to date of when I'm streaming, if there's any delays, if I have to change a day, etc. Like normally I stream on Wednesday and Sundays. Yesterday I couldn't because I began to feel a little bit unwell. That unfortunately has continued in today, just got a bit worse. I've been taking all my medicines today, so I'm literally struggling through the stream at the moment, but we're doing okay. I won't be able to stay the full stream duration But I'm very sure by Wednesday I'll be back to my normal self and ready to kick ass. Now, if you want to check out more content, also longer form content, not my social media stuff, but my longer form videos, definitely feel free to check out my YouTube, where there's lots of gaming content, and some entertainment along with that as well, and there'll be more content as time goes on. Currently working on 2 videos at the moment, one which is a gigantic video and one which is a lot easier to do, but that one I cannot finish until my voice is 100% better. Catman is dead. Catman, no, why are you dead? Big muscle flexing, welcome to Catman. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Also to Finstara, big muscle flexing, welcome to Finstara as well. Thank you both for pressing the follow button today. Thank you for joining us. So definitely feel free to check out the YouTube if you just want to listen to me in the background, maybe on your second monitor, or maybe you're doing a bit of work and you just want to hear my voice or watch a little bit of the content on the videos. Once again, there's a couple of hours of new content on my YouTube very, very soon, once I'm a little bit better to finish the voicing sections of those videos in particular. So I don't want to put too much strain on my voice, even though I'm talking a lot more than I should be right now. But look, sickness can happen to us all. But yes, generally I stream on Wednesdays and Sundays, but just yesterday I had to postpone it to today, just because I started to feel down and out. Now, in 2 weeks' time, I won't be able to stream on the Sunday, so I'll throw it to a following day instead, or else I'll do it for the Thursday or so, because I'm actually going to be busy on that weekend. That weekend is going to be Pride here, so I won't be able to do it that weekend. So, and I have visitors over then as well, so it's just going to be a pretty hectic but fun-filled weekend. So, where to go? But I'll remind people of that before that time. NT TRX, I hope you're keeping well, my man. Good evening to you. And hi Dad. VGA, good afternoon, evening. Will you be checking out Capcom's video game showcase? It's going to start in 12 minutes. That sounds cool. I could definitely do that, VGA. Let me go on to YouTube. That would actually be pretty cool to watch. Oh God. Okay, yeah, awesome. Yeah, I have it here now on my Okay, I have it here, so I'll actually be able to put that on in the background, so we can actually watch it together. One second. Yeah, so every so often, guys, I'm just gonna have to block my microphone when my chesty cough kicks in, because I'm still getting over this little bit of illness. But yeah, so yeah, in 8 or 9 minutes, 8 or 9 or so minutes, the Capcom showcase is going to be on, so we can definitely tune in and see what that's about. Don't die on us, don't worry, guys. I'm just a little bit sick, but nothing that I won't survive. Don't worry, it's just a 24 to 48 hours little bug, I'm sure. So a little bit of cold, flu-y thingy. Completely fine. Obviously it's a little bit harder because I'm in front of bright lights. I'm also entertaining you guys. I'm talking a lot and I have to focus. So yes, I don't plan to be streaming as long as I normally do tonight, for very obvious reasons and hopefully understandable reasons at that. But yeah, we want to be in perfect health for the Wednesday show. Absolutely. Cernadia Daira? How do you pronounce your name? I can't actually get it right. Cernadia Dira? Sundiara. I'm just gonna call you Cernadia. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my friend. Thank you for pressing the follow button. And sorry if I slightly butchered your name. I do try. So there you go. It's okay. At least you said it's okay. So that's good. We are 6'6", says John. We are 6'6". Edgar, don't worry, my man. Don't overdo yourself. I'm doing well. I am hydrating. I'm taking my medicines, but I'm keeping well hydrated. And I know you guys keep spending channel points to force me to drink water, so I appreciate that. But yeah, the Wednesday show must continue when it happens. Now, normally, of course, I do stream on Sundays and Sundays and Wednesdays. But yeah, sometimes we have to change these things. So I have the Capcom showcase over on my side here. I'll turn that on once we get it going. Do I use creatine? I sometimes do. I'm not currently using creatine at the moment, Serna. But I do sometimes use it, but pretty much for people who don't know what creatine is. So creatine is pretty much a huge part of our body's ATP system. And this ATP system is pretty much responsible for energy. So anytime we want to do an action, we're going to call an ATP, particularly on very stop-start type of movements, or let's say sprinting, for example. Sprinting, since it's over and done in such a short space of time, like maybe 10 seconds or something like that. Maybe heavy lifting, powerlifting, things like this type of jumping type motions and stuff, sports, especially quick action sports. We'll use a lot of this ATP system, which is responsible once again in those short bursts. So creatine can help, when it comes to can help enhance these activities for you. Now, pretty much, creatine will pretty much draw extra water into your muscles, and that as a result that extra weight even as a result can be responsible for helping you maybe lift a tiny little bit more. But creatine itself is not responsible for you to gain extra muscle. So just be aware of that. It might give you a small little strength boost just based on how it uses water and stuff in the body, and also its interaction with the ATP system. But it isn't directly responsible for gaining muscle. So do you need it is maybe your question? No, not at all. Do you need it as a supplement? I mean, not at all. You can get creatine naturally from certain sources, especially red meat, such as beef. Beef would be would be a very great source, for example, of creatine. So if you like your steaks and other slices of cow, things like that, fantastic for getting some easy access creatine without spending the cost, of course, on powder. But, every little bit. The best way to use creatine is through a cycling process of a couple of weeks on, a couple of weeks off. Everyone will, have their favorites, I guess. It could be like 4 weeks on, 4 weeks off, 6 weeks on, 6 weeks off, things like that. But to answer your question, Serna, I don't use creatine at the moment. I have done, but I don't at the moment, and won't be anytime soon. So over the years, I've tried lots of different supplements. I think a lot of us buy into the fact, especially when you're starting in fitness and stuff, you believe that the supplements are so powerful that without them, you're not going to get the results that you want, right? We all buy into the advertisements, all the hype and stuff, being like, oh my God, you need protein powder. Oh my God, you need the vitamins. Oh my God, you need BCAAs, you need creatine, fucking whatever, whatever it is. You'll buy into that hype, you'll buy into the marketing, and that's why the supplement industry is worth billions. Realistically, you don't need any of it. That's the bottom line. You don't need any of it. Supplements are there to supplement your diet. So realistically, you should be able to get most of what you need from food. However, in the instances where you may not be able to get that, or your variety of foods that you eat, they may or may not contribute to what you need, like you might not be able to get all the essentials you need, that's where supplements can be a great help. So for example, just to make sure that I hit the absolute basic foundations every single day, I always start my day with a multivitamin. If anything, that is literally the only supplement I would ever recommend to people, is a multivitamin tablet, because you're just covering your bases just in case you're not getting enough of your vitamins. And vitamins are essential to so much body body movements, body tasks, etc. Dankmaster, sleep well, my good man. Hope you're keeping well. And until we meet again, my good man. See you on Discord. Outside of that, another one that I would recommend, and once again, I'd only recommend it is if you're not getting enough of it, or on a day maybe where you're doing a lot of travel and you just can't physically, eat it, or maybe it's just more convenient to drink it. Protein powder, probably the most popular and well-known supplement there is. Protein powder. Once again, only would recommend if you're just not getting enough of it from your diet, or once again you're traveling, or it's more convenient to just drink it. But do you need it? Absolutely not. You need protein, but you don't need to supplement it, essentially. So just a couple of tips there that may have saved you a lot of money, hundreds possibly, throughout the year. So you're welcome. Laser Wolf goes, hope you're keeping well, my man. A lot better than me anyway, I'm sure. Digicunts, I sometimes forget bodybuilding in itself has its own college course of sciences and info to learn about. Absolutely it does, my man. It takes a lot to learn about. Like I have certifications. I have so many certifications in fitness and in health studies and stuff like that. So I've done them throughout the years, and obviously I keep researching quite often on it too. John Blake, hopefully the Quarry gameplay, that's a good one. Well, we'll definitely see on the Quarry. I was discussing it a couple of times on the stream already. It's just a €75 price is quite a bit more than I would have thought. Okay, let's see. Let me put this over here. Let's see what's going on in theater mode here. Okay, so this is the Capcom live showcase, people. I bring it up on the full screen for you. So let's see what Capcom is going to be bringing out over the next while for ourselves. Let me know if the sound is okay as well in the background. Hey Lukey, hope you're keeping well, man.
Thank you for tuning in to today's Capcom Showcase. We're excited to bring you the latest info on Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, which will finally be released at the end of this month. To kick things off, we've got a brand new trailer to show you. Let's take a look.
Okay, so they're going to talk about a little bit of Monster Hunter, alright. Now let me know if the sound is enough. that's cool.
Got that fire inside you. Oh, yeah, yes, you do as well, conductor. What do you say? Full steam ahead.
Here comes the big boy. Alright, that's a cool addition to it. I think that'll be cool. And it's actually coming out very soon. End of the month. That's pretty soon. Okay, so they're going to go through the jungle
First,
a
let me
bit.
introduce a returning locale. The jungle area that debuted in the second generation of Monster Hunter games.
I'm actually going to put on the kettle at the same time, guys, for my
You'll notice
voice.
that the jungle's appearance changes over time. It's a nostalgic area that both veteran hunters and new players are sure to enjoy. And of course, we've updated the jungle with new elements and endemic life specifically for its return in Sunbreak. Longtime fans can look forward to exploring the devastated ruins around the coastal area. From the Monster Hunter Frontier series comes Espinas. Espinas means thorns in Spanish.
Okay, so some of the bigger features of the monsters coming out, so.
Is back. In addition, the trailer also showed
So how many people here have actually played Monster Hunter? Any of the Monster Hunters. It might not necessarily be the latest Monster Hunter that's out at the moment, which is Rise, of course. But has anyone here played, for example, Monster Hunter World? That actually was the last Monster Hunter that I played, including that expansion as well. So what do you think about it? Don, are you excited to play Rise, or are you even playing Rise at the moment? Now I'm just going to make my cup there, guys, to help my voice. One moment.
a free demo for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak is coming to both Nintendo Switch and Steam. The demo will be available to download as shown. In the jungle locale introduced today, you'll be able to take on Astalos. The new Switch skill swap system as well as new Silkbind attacks will be available for play. We'll have a few tutorial quests available for new players that will teach you the basic mechanics and moves. After mastering the basics, you'll be ready to take on other monsters in the demo to test your skills. For veteran hunters, an adventure.
So yeah, so this is for people who haven't been playing Rise. It's available at the moment on Steam and also Switch. Pretty much, it was made more or less for the Switch. To support the Switch numbers more or less. The last one that was available on PlayStation would have been Monster Hunter World. So that's pretty good there. Obviously for the Switch there. Joe, you said I've never watched Jay dancing or performing something. Must look so cool. I could show you videos. I love dancing. I love dancing. I really do. Plus the twins get to dance as well, so that's always fun. So Don, you're very excited. By the way, how's the background sound while this is on? Is it okay? Can you hear it properly? What's this? Okay, that's gonna be next one.
Our first title update scheduled for August 2022 will add Lucent Nargacuga. This monster will be
Don, that's very nice. Very sweet.
To Sunbreak post-launch. In addition to the Lucent Nargacuga, we're also adding a new area, the iconic Forlorn Arena. With future title updates, we plan on including additional monsters, variants, and more. Our title update release schedule is as follows. The second title update is planned for a fall 2022 release. The third title update will come in winter 2022. And there's more to come in 2023.
What I like is, I actually like when games kind of give you a roadmap, especially games which are continuously being developed. You know, games like Monster Hunter, there's so much like DLC potential when it comes to these type of games, such as adding new zones, new monsters to hunt, items, etc., etc. So it's always nice in these type of, let's say, live service games that, you know, even just online games, that you get to see exactly what's going to come. So it can keep you, you know, can keep the excitement, or it can keep you in the loop, especially if you're going, is this a title I kind of want to buy in the future or not? So, you know, it's just putting pretty much on the background, it's just pretty much going through a lot of the different, you know, free upgrades that you can get once you get the expansion pack. So that's pretty cool there. So if anyone is a Monster Hunter fan, that's gonna be great. I'm obviously looking very forward to the Resident Evil 4 information. That's probably my biggest thing that I'm looking forward to. Hey Tobu, hope you're keeping well, my man. Pocket Nick.
Coming soon.
Ooh, Street Fighter! Oh my god!
Street Fighter is currently in development and has something fun for everyone to enjoy. Fan favorites Ryu and Chun-Li will be heating up the battle stage right alongside some of the newest fighters, Luke and Jamie. With breathtaking new visuals, unleash unprecedented battles with the all-new battle system. Street Fighter 6 reimagines the fighting game experience with new modes that will allow you to experience the Street Fighter universe.
To be honest, I think I should be in a Street Fighter game. Like, wouldn't anyone want my boob physics? Like, you know, in lots of these kind of Street Fighter type games, like these pretty much like one-on-one games, let's say your Mortal Kombats and all that, like, don't you just want, like Dead or Alive and all that, don't you just want boob physics? Imagine my boob physics in one of these games. Like, come on. They're even doing anniversary editions here. Oh my god, that just brings me back to nostalgia overload right now. Pocket Nick, you're liking the shaping of the beard. Why, thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. Liking the shape and the length of it myself, actually, I must say. So, you got my number, my friend. You got my number. Thanks for that. It isn't a singlet. This particular thing that I'm wearing today isn't, but what I put on Instagram is.
Will launch on June 24th, 2022. Pre-orders are available now. Please visit the official website for more information.
What would my martial arts specialty be? Boob power! I'll just smash you with my tits.
Capcom Arcade Second Stadium, coming July 22nd, 2022. Saturday Night Slam Masters, Magic Sword.
Gotta love the little music in the background.
Eco Fighters, and more. Combined for a total of 32 arcade titles.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
In addition to a bundle that features all 32 titles, each title is... All players will receive Sun.
Every so often, guys, you'll hear that the mic gets muted because I'm still a bit sick and I don't want you to hear me coughing into the microphone, especially if I can avoid it. So if I'm a little bit under the weather today, that's because I am sick and I'm taking medicines. Do not worry, I'll be fine. It's just one of those quick little things, and we'll get over it as soon as possible. Now, while that Capcom, I'm going to actually just shrink the screen a little bit. I'm going to keep my eye open on it just to see if something comes in. But we do have the next round, the final big battle round of Stream Raiders. So I'm just going to throw this on in the middle. He's still just talking about the same thing anyway, so it's not a big deal. Pretty much just talking more and more and more. Wait a second. Ooh. No. He's gone changing topic, but I also want to watch my Stream Raiders. This is unfair. I can't see what's going on.
Your personnel data indicates you are a suitable specimen to join an ongoing experiment.
Okay, come on. I'm going to put this right down.
Supervision, IBS Corp conducts its most important research here. Welcome to Bikitoma Island.
Bitiko Island.
You have been selected for a live combat test. The first team to complete their assignment wins. My archives encompass exhaustive records of human history. These annals are riddled with errors and institutional bias.
Okay, let's just come on. No, we lost on Stream Raiders. We have to do it again, guys. We need more people to play with it.
You seek to evolve, yet you do not want to change. You tear down curtains, yet fear revelations.
Okay, I'm gonna put my fucking Orc Slayer this time.
Revealed is of your own creation. Combat data is required to develop the exosuit. At IBS, we're always reaching for better.
You know what? I could just have paused the video.
Always. Humanity resists quantification.
But yeah, guys, definitely come in on the next battle of Stream Raiders. We were just lacking, unfortunately, there on numbers. But we were almost there, but the boss killed us at the end. So if people can join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, definitely, please do. Help the community.
Carnage module online. I call your attention to the unstoppable raptor horde.
Interesting.
Chance of employee retention. Chance calculated at 8.7%. You must fight harder than ever if you wish to survive. A more grueling combat experiment is called for.
It's like some sort of like
Witness a
Overwatch meets
of the war game.
Dino or something. Dino Crisis, I don't know. Extra Primal. Haven't heard of this. Team-based action coming 2023.
We
Interesting.
hope you enjoyed the trailer. Now, I will get into more detail about the game. Developed by IBS Corporation, Leviathan is a next-gen AI.
Pocket Nick, thanks very much for that. I feel like they don't ever show off muscle bouncing games. So sad. There's so many nice pecs out there to use. I know they're all about the female boob physics. What about the male pec physics? I don't get it. I'm gonna have to just inspire the Japanese, I think. I'm gonna have to like go to Capcom. I'm gonna have to go to Japan, go to Capcom, and just bounce my tits a few times.
Bringing dinosaurs into our world. And why is Leviathan repeating these war games?
Like, if I did go to Capcom's headquarters in Japan, they could literally, do one of those, the digital, what's that called? The digital tracing that they do, for what they do with characters and for stuff nowadays, that they put the actors in these kind of bodysuits and they have all the gizmos all, registering all their movements and stuff, and that's how they can digitally recreate their characters on screen. They could literally do that for me and just pretty much just map how my pecs move when I bounce up and down, and they could literally just map in the pecs into their next game, and tada, you can use that as a basis for your peck physics. Like, I don't know why they do not ask me to go to Japan. I could do with going to Japan. I don't mind going to Japan to help the Japanese in their next game. I'm just saying, the offer is there. So Japan, just send me the invitation, my friend. Send me the invitation and I will come to you. Just pay for my flights and my hotel accommodation. That's all I need. And I will come and I will get your motion capture boob physics done. No problem at all. All good. All good.
Every time you play, even in matches with familiar surroundings and objectives. By playing Dino Survival, you will unlock...
Yeah, maybe Kojima might add in some muscle bones. Like, he's definitely a man who, like, can make some really abstract and, like, crazy games. Like, you know, like, Kojima is probably most famous for, you know, the Metal Gear and stuff like that. So, I'm sure Hideo Kojima would be really up for like, some boob physics.
It uses explosives to set areas ablaze and bombards enemies with ricochet grenades.
Yeah, like Street Fighter could use an Irish fighter, why not? We could call him Seamus.
To snipe from long range.
Like, we could call the new fighter Seamus or Paddy or something like that. Like, really make him Irish. And, you know, we could give him some big J. Cott's titties. And we can really get in that play. They can even map the model after me and just kind of increase his mass into strange Barra levels if needed. Or they can make him like a little leprechaun kind of side and just make him a little chunky thing. Like, whatever they want to do. A little bit of an Irish fighter, why not? They could do that. You know, Tobu, come on. Would you not want to get a free trip to Japan? Just saying, if you can go to Capcom and just, you know, get some, you can help them with some motion capture stuff, why not? If I can get a free trip to Japan, I'll take it. I always wanted to go to Japan. So if I can get it for free, just to help out Capcom and like really bring gaming to the next level when it comes to peck physics and bouncing and stuff, why the fuck not? Why the fuck not?
We plan to release Exoprimal in 2023. Until then, keep an eye on our website.
Yeah, give your body for science and gaming. Exactly, Waddy. Exactly.
Thank you for watching.
You're welcome. You are welcome. Come on, give me Resident Evil.
Next, we have a message about Dragon's Dogma.
Dragon's
Which
Dogma.
celebrated its 10th anniversary.
I'm a man of the people. Woo! Go Jay! Go Jay! Go Jay! Go Jay! Go Jay! Man of the people! I love these big orchestral kind of, you know, these huge intros. I just love a bit of orchestra.
I'm Miyaki Itsuno, game director at Capcom. A few weeks ago, we celebrated the 10th anniversary of Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah!
Thanks to all of you
Representing
for joining
my
us in
man.
this
He's
celebration.
represented that Dragon's Dogma.
The world of Dragon's Dogma has since spread to various different kinds of media. Netflix
Damn that
and
chesty cough.
In the coming days,
Tobu, sleep well, my
we'll
good
be
man.
releasing a video celebrating 10 years of Dragon's Dogma.
And remember, guys, join in on our next battle of Stream Raiders. We want to win this final event.
So whether you're a longtime fan or just curious about the series, we'll have something for you to enjoy. We hope you check it out. Once again, thank you all so much.
I try to wake up super early and I feel most productive at that time. Iwaji, take it easy, my man. Enjoy your Tuesday. Hopefully see you on Wednesday. Resident Evil! Resident Evil! This is it, this is it, this is it.
Hello everyone.
Oh, it's Village.
Yoshi Konda, the producer
DLC,
of
DLC, DLC, DLC.
Thanks to all of our fans, Village has sold over 6 million units worldwide. Everyone on the team is incredibly happy to see so many people enjoy the game.
Yes, because it's a
Thank
good
you for
game.
your support. The Resident Evil series continues to bring fun experiences to people around the world. We want longtime fans and people who are new to Resident Evil to enjoy this storied franchise.
I love Resident Evil. I love a good Resident Evil. Okay, what's coming up? World premiere? Come on, some good DLC. 16 years after he left, okay. Is it gonna be Rose continuation? Is this gonna pick up after the after the ending? That'd be unexpected.
Things even Chris doesn't know what can do.
Because that could have been Resident Evil 9, for example.
Want to live a normal life.
If this is going to be like a DLC, I'd be very surprised at that.
Shut up.
Kingdom Hearts meets Resident Evil.
Just like me.
Now we have a new little rabbit to pursue.
Oh. The Merchant, Shadows of Rose.
It's time. Marking the target. It's showtime!
What next?
Huh. Third person. What? Okay. October. 28th of October.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We're happy to reveal the DLC for Resident Evil Village we promised last June. We think this new experience will be worth
Mommy is here, guys. Mommy's here.
This DLC includes 3 major features. First, the third-person mode.
Yeah, third person. That's actually a very interesting addition. I did not think they would have done that.
To the game. Now, you'll be able to see Ethan as he desperately fights for survival.
I love the
Players
first
who've
person.
already experienced Ethan's journey can enjoy the new perspective and animations too.
But that's
The
cool.
Mercenaries returns with additional orders in an arcade-style action game where focus has been put on the exhilarating feeling of defeating relentless hordes of enemies. New stages are included, as well as additional playable characters such as Chris Redfield and Heisenberg. Of course, Lady Dimitrescu will be there too.
Dimitrescu, Mommy is here, guys. Mommy is here. We love big titty mommy, just like we love big titty daddy.
As Lady Dimitrescu slashes her enemies aside.
Yeah, baby.
The third edition is one you've surely been waiting for. An additional story, Shadows of Rose. Today, let me introduce just a bit of this story.
Rose, the beloved daughter of the main protagonist Ethan, is now a grown-up main character in this new story mode. In this sequel to the main story of Village, you can experience Rose's struggles with the terrifying powers she was born with. To break free of the curse of her powers, she enters the consciousness of the Megamycete.
Huh.
There, she meets a girl who looks just like her. In this mysterious realm of consciousness, time and space is warped beyond recognition. Rose is guided by a being who calls himself Michael, who might be of assistance with removing her powers. Shadows of Rose is set completely in a third-person perspective. In the realm of consciousness, you won't only face creatures, but the world itself seems to be attacking you. Enjoy the horror of the world itself being your greatest enemy.
Huh.
How will Rose find freedom from her mysterious powers? The DLC for Resident Evil Village Winter's Expansion includes all 3 of these major additions. In addition, Resident Evil Village Gold Edition, a bundle of Winter's Expansion with the base game, will be released simultaneously. The release date is planned for October 28th, 2022. Resident Evil RE-Verse will also be in service on the same date, October 28th.
That took forever to come out.
We hope that you are looking forward to it.
How did you like that? Also,
I liked
as
it, thank
already
you.
announced, we are working on making the main story of Village available on Mac so that even more people can enjoy Resident Evil. In
Woohoo,
addition,
laptops.
The main story of Village is planned to be playable on PlayStation VR 2.
Yeah, I heard about
We're
that
working
actually.
hard on bringing you the ultimate immersive experience worthy of next gen in Resident Evil Village. So look forward to future announcements.
Yeah,
Up
that.
next, a game that was announced.
Okay, this is gonna be Resident Evil 4, so I can't really say much because I want to talk. I want to listen to this, but yeah, that's a lot of content for Village. Not only with Rose, I did not expect it go that route, but also it seems that the merchant is going to be has something to do with it too. So it's good that they're giving him something extra. Okay, I'm gonna be silent now. Resident Evil 4 remake, peoples. Oh, like the bit at the. Arriba! Let's do it! So as far as I know, they're making like a whole new story for Resident Evil for this remake. Like reimagining the story, so it'll be very interesting to see how they go with it. Like this is the most popular Resident Evil game. It's sold the most.
Guess you, me. Big time spot to vacation, eh?
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Okay. Give me more, please. Come on, more. Thank you.
If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain.
Come on, Leon.
For a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
They better improve his ass physics if that's the case, Pocketneck. Honestly, I'm kind of new to your stream, but I don't have any other gay friends IRL, so it's really nice to hear someone who thinks the same. Glad to hear it, my friend.
And I'm Yoshiaki Hirabayashi, producer of Resident Evil 4. This title is a reimagining of Resident Evil 4, based on the original 2005 release. Similar to other titles in the series, we are carefully preserving what makes the original title special, while updating it with modern flourishes for everyone to enjoy when it launches in 2023. Today, we'll reintroduce a bit of the game's story.
Okay.
Resident Evil 4 is set 6 years after the events in Raccoon City, depicted in Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. The main character of the game, Leon S. Kennedy, survived the Raccoon City incident and was assigned as an agent directly under the President of the United States. Leon is dispatched to a quiet village in Europe as part of a mission to rescue the kidnapped daughter of the President. You might notice Leon is much more mature and fearless due to his past experiences. The Ganado, the main enemies of this game, wait for him. The experience of being attacked by hordes of crazed Ganado is truly an iconic moment from Resident Evil. In order to truly bring out the concept of terror of people controlled by madness, the Ganado have been completely redesigned. Let's take a closer look at the game itself.
Uh-huh.
The over-the-shoulder camera returns, of course.
Good.
Leon arrives at a dense and dangerous forest.
That's different.
We want to nail the feeling of loneliness and fear of not knowing what lies ahead, even more so than the original. Of course, there will also be thrilling battles.
Boo. Oh.
People that played the recent Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 should find this familiar. Look forward to future announcements. where we'll have more information.
That's
on
not much
Resident
information.
Evil 4 is being developed for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Series S, and PC. The release date will be March 24th, 2023. We are aiming to create a Resident Evil 4 that everyone can enjoy, so please look forward to it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What did you think about the latest information on Resident Evil Village?
Okay, I'm just gonna put that on mute at the moment. So yeah, Digicun, just to kind of chime in on what you say. Also, thrilling battles, and it shows nothing. It's like literally Leon takes out his gun, and that's it. That's literally the thrilling battles. That's all we know. Okay, so they're updating the AI, or they're updating the Garado, or whatever. Ooh, what's happening here? Oh, I love this song. Go tell and Rhodey, everybody's dead. Are they doing some like hack? Resident Evil 3 could have been so good. It was just too short. Ah. Okay, so they're pretty much putting it all onto the PlayStation 5's update and stuff.
7, which brought the series back to its survival.
Loved that game. Loved 7.
Reimagining of classic titles Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. These three titles, built with RE Engine, return with current gen features including support for 4K, high frame rate, and ray tracing. As well as 3D audio for an even more immersive experience.
Okay.
These titles are available for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and Series S beginning today.
Oh, today?
In addition, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One players can enjoy a free digital upgrade to current gen via the digital upgrade program and smart delivery.
Okay.
For PC users, an update patch will be available on the same date. For newcomers and veterans of survival horror alike, we hope you enjoyed the immersion these new versions.
Well, guys, I think it's time to replay Resident Evil 7, huh?
Welcome to the family.
Welcome to the Oh, I like it.
That's all for today's announcements. Thank you.
Okay, actually, that's okay. I did not expect that as well. So they're putting so just in case anyone just kind of missed that for whatever reason, so they're putting Resident Evil 7 along with Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake onto the PlayStation 5, and then they're going to update it to support ray tracing, 4K, high frame rates and stuff like that. And it's actually available as of today, so probably like literally right now. So this might be a very good reason to play Resident Evil 7 on stream, just to see the differences and the updates and stuff. Resident Evil 7 was a fantastic game. And yeah, just going as VGA said there, is that they cut out so much stuff. They added stuff, but they also took out stuff. Too much stuff, such as the clock tower and stuff out of Resident Evil 3. And if the game was, let's say, about just one more hour of content long, that would have been, that would have made that would have just made it. That's pretty much all what we needed to see. And the Resident Evil 8 announcements, Village. So there's going to be a new story expansion added on called the Winter's Expansion. It's going to be for the daughter. So Rose is going to have her own story mode, which is going to be pretty cool. Actually, that's the end of the Capcom showcase. Okay. So that was pretty interesting. that they're going to have that. I'm actually going to go back onto the main screen for this. Actually, it's actually a bit shorter than I expected, the showcase, but, like, you know, it was only, what, it was about 45 minutes or something? Or was it longer than that? Am I wrong? I could have been wrong. Maybe time just flew off faster, but, yeah, so they're going putting on... They also have a new mercenaries mode, so they're adding more to the mercenaries mode, and also on top of that as well, you're going to have three new playable characters, such as Heisenberg, Lady Dimitrescu, and also Chris Redfield as well. So that's going to be pretty cool. And also they'll have a new third-person mode for people who may or may not like the first-person mode and just want to, or play the game a little bit differently, like the old Resident Evils. So that's going to be pretty cool for the Resident Evil side of things. And then for Resident Evil 4, still quite light with the information. Like, I know the game was only announced a few days ago, so fair enough, and more will be, you know, announced in time. But I kind of felt that the Resident Evil 4 was a little bit lacking with the information. It did reveal to us that the main enemies will, you know, they're going to be reimagined as well. They're also kind of putting more fear and a focus into loneliness into the game, so it is a reimagining of Resident Evil 4 instead of a direct remake. So it's going to be interesting what they do with that. But I just felt like they could have maybe showcased just a little bit more, to be honest. But look, it was only announced, so I guess they don't want to reveal too much. But it's going to be released, I think they said, was it April or was it March 2023, I mean. So that's something to look forward to on that. The Winter's expansion will be released in October. So that's something to look forward to there. And also, as mentioned, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, along with the remakes of 2 and 3, are available now on PlayStation 5 and Xbox, all the latest. And then there's going to be a PC patch update as well. So that's going to be able to support 4K ray tracing and also higher frame rates. So that could definitely be something new to stream too. Samuel Neely. My birthday is next Monday, and I was just wondering what? Oh, how are the twins? Can I get an early birthday flex at Shitty Beds? Samuel, I have no problem doing that, but one of my titties is currently out of action, so I can only give you an early righty bounce because lefty is out of action at the moment. So if you want that, that's no problem. Otherwise, if you wait hopefully a few days, both of them will be back in actions for that. Chaos, you're saying, when I watched a video online, the theory is that the Merchant was the fifth house. Yeah, so the Merchant is definitely the fifth house, because the Merchant of Resident Evil 8 Village, he does have his own sigil. So he does have his own house sigil. So the potential was that he could have been a fifth house, as in an enemy, or maybe he could have been its own DLC. Now, as far as we saw in that trailer with Rose, he does appear, but with a mask on. Now, this expansion to the story seems to be coming from the mind of the Mega Mycete, so I don't think it's necessarily real as such. So I don't think the actions that take place will actually affect anyone in the real, in real time. It's more like kind of a memory kind of thing, just like how the Mega Mycete works, like playing on people's memories and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe the Merchant will play the villain or one of the main antagonists or something like that of this expansion, without affecting his character as such in another way. But it's best to make use of him. I would really love, and I really hope, that with the Mega Mycete and just having the memory and all that, that maybe they can include a little bit more Lady Dimitrescu. It is nice that we're going to be able to play with Boob Mommy on the Mercenaries mode, so we can actually use her as a playable character. But come on, guys, Lady Dimitrescu needs more love. She is, or she is mommy. She is mommy. So we stan with Lady Dimitrescu, our lovely, gorgeous queen of vampires, who sadly did not have enough screen time, as we all would have hoped, in Resident Evil Village. So yeah, so that's the main announcements, at least from the Resident Evil side of things, the stuff that I was waiting for the most. Other announcements for people who may have missed it is a little bit more information on Street Fighter 6, which is currently in development at the moment, and also Monster Hunter Rise, the next expansion. I think it was called Sunbreak, I think it was called. I'm just trying to remember all this information that just happened over the last 45 or so minutes. And that's getting its own expansion as well, Sunbreak. And then they also did the road map for the next couple of months as well, until early 2023. Of like new monsters being added, etc., new areas, blah blah blah. As more content is being added to that expansion for people who have a Switch, or else even over on Steam. Josu, hey, happy to be here. Josu, I hope you're keeping well, my man. Archangel, chest. We do love a good chest. Forgot to say happy Pride, Jay. Ark, thanks very much for that. Happy Pride to you as well. Ark, I'll have to do. I'm gonna have to do one. That's Lefty. I just gave Lefty a bounce. I can't bounce Lefty. Lefty can be bounced, but I'm not. I'm going to be paying for it if I do. So, Ark, I'm going to have to give you a right booby bounce while Lefty is still recovering from his injury. So, right booby bounces, and it's actually, the nipple is popping out of this strap with these booby bounces. So, there we go. There we go. All those booby bounces coming your way. Also to Samuel asking for double flex, a reveal. We do like a good reveal, don't we? Samuel asking for a nice flex there for his birthday coming up. But yes, definitely remind me for the booby bounce. There's no problem at all for your birthday. Also, just in case if I don't see you before your birthday, happy birthday for next Monday. And Agua is also asking for a flex as well. I'm going to give you a double arm flex, a trap flex, and a lat flex, just to get in those extra flexes, because I want to keep my boobs in recovery mode, particularly the Lefty, who is a little bit down and out while it's recovering from its little injury. And hopefully it will be back to full health soon, because I do want to train my chest, of course. And speaking of recovery, I'm still getting over this new sickness that I have. So my voice might be a little bit strained or off, and I might be looking extra sweaty and stuff tonight. I'm literally going through a lot of my tissues at the moment. Luckily, the chesty cough is not interrupting me too much, and anytime it does, I usually catch it by quickly clicking mute on my microphone. I love the mute on my microphone. You just literally have to brush your hand over the top of it and it mutes. It's always a good feature, but hopefully it's only a very quick 24 to 48 hours bug type thing. It's not COVID, because I done a negative test today on it, so we can rule out that possibility. At least I'm taking my cough medicine, my headache tablets, and I'm also drinking medicine as well, and I'm also having some nice cups of tea to keep me nice. So don't worry, we will be fine. Just have to get some sleep and rest my voice and all that stuff. So hopefully we'll be 100% back to proper speed come Wednesday. But I'm actually surviving. I'm actually hanging in there a lot longer than I expected, and we're almost 3 hours into the stream. So yeah, surviving actually better than I thought. You get to be vampire mommy. Like I can be vampire daddy. We leave Lady Dimitrescu the vampire mommy. T-Tom, thoroughly tickled by first playthrough for a chat stream, says T-Tom. Yeah, I guess that tag is left over from from when we were gaming on the last stream, T-Tom, I'd imagine. But first playthrough, this could be interesting. This could be interesting. Give all my love to Lefty, all the kisses and cuddles, says Chaos. Absolutely. Lefty's feeling the love. He hopefully with all the niceness and prayers and thoughts, he'll recover soon. I'll give him a nice massage after this stream, and I'll give him more of my anti-inflammatory cream that I have here, which hopefully will help for muscular sprains and strains and stuff. So bruising and things. So at least the bruising's gone. Look, not that the bruising was bad, but it could have been a lot worse. So luckily caught it early. Yeah, wishing you well and a fast recovery for the cough in your muscles. Thank you, Parkin Nick. Much appreciated, my man. Did you do too much for shoulder workouts? It's just my left pec has been acting up over the last couple of weeks, and it's finally taking its toll on the most recent workout. Alright, let's see. Can we do it this time? Can we actually finish this event, this map? It's changed a little bit, actually. Actually, a lot of the enemies have been replaced this time. I guess they're giving us a bit of an easier time, this one, but the bosses are kicking all these bombs toward us, and they are blowing up a couple of our units already. They're cutting through some of our units, but it does seem that this level was slightly nerfed to help us get through it this time. Okay, we're doing well. One boss down. This boss is still quite chunky with over 1000 health. We should be fine. Our Trinox is our lovely Centaurian is taking over, and my lovely Orc Slayer is coming in to dish some good punishment now. And now the rest of us are catching up, supporting and firing through. Some of the archers down here seem to be a bit stuck, but we are doing fine. Trinox is taking the brunt of the damage, and the Orc War Master goes down. He did take out quite a number of us though. But good job, guys, and thank you very much for joining in on this battle of Stream Raiders. Yo, hey, congratulations on your extra flying scrolls, and everyone on the extra map rewards, and also on any level ups that you should have hopefully gained there or recently gained as well. So that will be the end of the campaign. So what we're going to try and do, let's see, Dungeon King, we can enter the dungeon, and what we'll be able to try and get is we'll be able to get like skins where we can convert our monsters into food. So we'll try and do a little bit of, well then, you love my new better than ever situation. You know how sometimes your evil clone tries to take over your establishment? No? Oh, well, that might be happening just right now. Could you help me? Twisted Jack is in the dungeons, and he needs to be stopped, so let's go. Okay, so we need to take out this first level. So we need to get through these dungeons as best as we can. Now, with these dungeons, you have to be very careful with your unit selection, as if they die, you cannot reuse them. Now, we do have an ally boon that common units are automatically revived for future battles. So you have to try your best that you don't use your best units when you don't need to. But common enemies will come back if they die in future battles, okay? I think I'm going to use my Cosmic Rogue for this first one. So just be a bit careful. Now battles they're entered very quickly in this. You only get very short spaces of time to actually enter in your units when it comes to dungeons, so feel free to click on the link to join our Stream Raiders, and let's see, can we get into the dungeons? But yeah, participation would be great. Because the phases do start very quickly. So here we go. So we have 5 minutes now in which you can enter your units. Now once again, if your unit dies, it is out. It cannot be placed down again. However, we do have an ally boom that your regular common units, your non-legendary rares, etc., they can be revived and reused in later battles. So just bear that in mind, that if you put down all your best of your best stuff right in the beginning, you're not going to be able to use them when you might need them more so later on. So these dungeons, although they're very quick fire, you can place down 1 unit only, I think. Or is it, I think it's only 1 unit, or is it 2 units you'll get in that time frame? Just be a bit, it does require a bit more thought process, but the battles are a lot faster. You know, instead of 30 minutes for your regular battlefields, there's this. Now, as rewards, you're going to be able to get keys, and then these keys, for example, will be able to be used in the store with your keys. Okay, so you can go to here, and you're going to be able to get different keys, and you can click on what each pack does. Okay, so for example, with 25 keys you can buy common units or uncommon units or rare units. You can check what's rare, etc., the purples here. Or you can use your dungeons chest, and these are going to be able to give you a wide variety of different things. Or you can wait a little bit longer, and you're going to be able to buy skins of different creatures. These are all food-based skins, okay? So if you want to change your units around to get them, you know, to have some really interesting units, like 2 tacos rogue, like who doesn't want to be a fucking taco? You know what I'm saying? So for 100 keys, which you can get quite easily by joining in these dungeons right now, you can turn your rogues into tacos, as example, or curly fries for your flag bearers. Your tanks can be, you know, sourdough, kind of like burger kind of units. Your stuffed jalapenos archer. Your archers can be a fucking stuffed jalapeno. Your warriors can be Oreo cookie shake. Or even your bombers can be Jack Bomber holding a burger. So you can definitely hold out your keys, and you can purchase these skins and you'll forever have them, or you can just use them and just try and get some quick units for yourself, especially if you're new and you don't really care about skins and you just want to get some quick units and kind of progress a little bit faster in the game. So it's up to you how you want to use your keys, but definitely join in the battle, and each participant will get some keys. And once again, just be very careful with what units you place down, because if they die, you do not get them back while we're in the playthrough of the dungeons. Edgar, I'm heading home, Pop-Up J. Please keep warm and hydrated. If you need help with things, just let us know. Thank you, Edgar. Very much appreciated, my man. Stay safe at home. So instead of waiting a full 30 minutes for each battle, we just literally have to wait 5 minutes. And you'll be able to place about two characters down per battle. Maybe even a third one if you're fast enough. Yeah, Yohei, for example, got down a third one there. So you can definitely get down a couple of characters. But just bear in mind, once again, if your character dies, if it's not a common unit, okay, if it's not a common unit, then if it dies, it's gone. Okay, and it will not come back. So just bear this in mind. Now you're going to be able to get lots of keys nice and easy by doing a couple of these dungeons on the stream with us, now that the event is going to be finished for the next stream. So we'll definitely do some quick fire dungeons also on the next stream too. So once again, if you want to get some nice fun skins, or if you just want to quickly level up some characters because you're new and you don't really care about skins just yet, this dungeons event over the next couple of streams will definitely help you out big time. So all you have to do is click on that link that pops up every so often in the box, guys, and you can join in and you'll be able to get those keys nice and quickly. So the better we do, the more keys we get. Pretty straightforward, right? So that's what we gotta focus on. We gotta focus on that. Okay, so let's get the first battle underway. So it's going to be a nice, quick, easy battle just to get us through. Hopefully we won't have any deaths, especially for characters that can't revive. But nice, easy, quick battle. Okay, these rogues have come straight through to the archers, but they were defended nicely and perfect. There we go. First level, nice and down. 2 quick keys. Let's jump in, let's get a boon. So let's see, ranged units fire rate is increased by 10%. Archers have 2 additional range. All units gain 5% more attack speed. I think 5% more attack speed would be a nice selection, so everyone benefits, not just the ranged. Okay, let's go into level 2. So nice and quick again. So this time, remember, you will also have 5% more attack speed. And once again, if one of your regular units die, they will be revived in the future. Now you can, of course, use non-regular or common units too. There's no problem with that. Just be careful that if they die, they do not come back for the remainder of the dungeons. So the battle, the next phase will begin in 20 seconds, and then you can place down up to 3 units there. Actually, let me change the title of the stream because the Capcom Showcase has now finished. So if you did miss some of the showcase, guys, pretty much what was announced is a couple of new Resident Evils changes. There's going to a Monster Hunter expansion, Street Fighter 6, and an arcade mode, and there's a brand new title as well, and I can't remember it right now. There's also an anniversary event for Dragon's Dogma, but Resident Evil was probably, you know, one of the bigger showcases, and obviously left to last for obvious reasons. I'm just going to change it to dungeons. Alright, so if you're coming in for the next battle of Stream Raiders, now is a good time to get in those lovely, lovely units. So yeah, so pretty much, so Resident Evil 7 along with Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake are now going to be brought over to the PlayStation 5, so they will also be able to have higher frame rates. And this is completely free. You don't have to pay anything to transfer your game to PlayStation 5, provided you have the game already. You can also have 4K support as well, and ray tracing too. So the game should perform a lot better. Very possible I'll be playing Resident Evil 7 on stream, just to test all that out in the not too distant future. It's actually a very good idea and very persuasive to make me actually do that. Along with that, we got a little bit more information about the Resident Evil 4 reimagining. Not too, it was quite light on the details, but it did mention that they're going to put a more emphasis on loneliness, that kind of haunting feeling that we would have got in previous Resident Evils. Especially the remakes and stuff like that, and that the enemies are going to behave differently as well. Mango Wins, big muscle flexing, thank you for the subscription, my good man. Thank you very much for that. Helping to keep the lights on with your lovely subscription there. So thank you very much for that, my good man, over on my lovely YouTube. Hanko over on YouTube, I hope you're keeping well. Hola, Hanko. ¿Cómo estás, my friend? Mi friend. So yeah, guys, whether you're joining me over on YouTube or whether you're over here on Twitch, you're very welcome on either platform. Take your choice, of course. And remember, if you do miss any of my lives, they're all saved over onto YouTube. We also take some clips from that as well, and we put them onto our Discord, and I'm going to be taking more selections of those to put onto our YouTube. Now, if you do want to see longer form content, video content from myself, I do have a YouTube channel. It's mostly focused at the moment on gaming, but I'm going to be branching into other things as well. So feel free to check that out. There's 2 new videos coming ASAP on the channel. One is a gigantic project which I'm currently in the middle of working on, and the other one will be up as soon as my voice is a bit more steady, and that's going to be the last one on the Diablo 3 Immortal, where I'm discussing the cash shop, so Diablo Immortal, as a lot of people are calling it, and rightfully so, because the game is a fucking disgrace. Amazing gameplay, but absolutely disgraceful practices. Blizzard should be ashamed of themselves. So yeah, that's coming up, and that will be out as soon as my voice is ready. But my much larger project is going to be a Let's Play type video where I go through a quite iconic game in its own right. Older, nostalgic game, but it's going to be a full playthrough. These type of this series, it's going to be its own series, and it's going to be my own series when I do these Let's Plays. And it's going to pretty much be inspired by a YouTuber called Josh Strife Hayes, which I did showcase on the start of this stream today. Does fantastic Let's Plays and other videos, of course, as well. I love listening to his voice. He's my favorite second monitor streamer slash YouTuber, and he does exceptional work. So definitely these Let's Plays are going to be inspired by him, pretty much. So that's going to be a new series coming out on YouTube. Now those Let's Play videos take up they probably take like a week of full work to actually make, and I mean a week as in terms of the hours it costs, not just a week. It's going to be literally like, you know, they take dozens of hours to create. It's not even funny. So it does take a while. So they'll be you know, rolled out every so often to supplement the other features, but they do take a lot of time. So let's join in the next quick dungeon battle on Stream Raiders. These are going to be very quick fire rounds where we can get keys, which you can level up your characters very quickly with the loot boxes that they have, or you can just use your keys on skins. So whichever you feel you want the best. So now we got 3 keys, so a little bit of an additional reward. Let's check the next boon. What are we going to pick? Warrior attacks leave flames, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Barbarians grant nearby allies 50% damage, 30% rate, and 30% speed for 8 seconds on kill. That could be very interesting. Fragile Commander. Captain units take 50% increased damage, but grant 35% attack speed in a large area. Let's do that. Take one for the team with the commander. So I'm going to grant everyone a 35% attack speed. Oh, there's a boss battle for floor 3. So this could be a very nice increase here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a ranged attacker for this one, just because of the type. What does he do? Weak to water, strong to ice. Targets ground and air. Okay. So we're definitely going to be wanting to... Okay, so we'll definitely want something that can stay ranged, but just enough. Okay, let's try... I have a few more seconds to pick. Let's pick... I want something that can do good damage, but just out of range, just enough. I think... Let's go for my archer. He can stay ranged, so he'll still be able to give the attack speed. Plus, archers are strong to these enemies, so that's good. Alright, so now you can place your units now, guys. So definitely check that out. Keith Scalzo, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome over on YouTube, my good man. Thank you very much for subscribing over on YouTube. Much, much appreciated, my man. So once again, guys, if you want to see longer form content over on YouTube, definitely check out the videos there. Maybe I can eventually be your favorite second screen YouTuber down the line, who knows, especially with the longer content I have planned coming out very soon. So pretty much what we're looking at within the next week or so, I'm hoping to add about 3 hours of content, if not longer, onto YouTube, which is a lot of fucking content. And I don't mean streaming content, which gets automatically saved, you know, per stream, because I can easily say, oh, I just put out 10 hours of content this week. No, I mean 3 hours of additional content that you can just listen to in the background, or just watch it if you're really into it, as well, of course. So that's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to work on at the moment. So let's see, can I achieve this goal of getting about 3 hours of content edited, 3 hours of watch time edited, about that anyway, you know, within the next week done. So it's a big target, and since I am sick at the moment and really pushing through it to the best of my ability, I might fall slightly short, but I'm going to try my best. Gonna work my fucking ass off for it. Ah, Tara, Keith was you. Didn't realize you had a YouTube too. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize I have YouTube. YouTube was actually started in January this year properly. By my I had to take a little bit of break when I was on my extended holiday in Florida, but now I'm back and I'm uploading every week, and I have two videos coming out shortly. One in particular, which is it's a gigantic video. So definitely, guys, feel free to check that out if you want longer form video. If you like shorter content videos, then definitely check out my TikTok or my Instagram or even my Twitter. And if you want spicy NSFW type content, you know, the content we can't really talk about, then we have our J for Play, those lovely exclusive contents which are hidden in our lovely OnlyFans as well, which is updated with 1 to 2 videos per week. There's over 770 videos already on the J for Play website, so definitely feel free to check that out as well if you want even more content added onto your screens of myself on every single week. So we have a lot of stuff keeping us going. And of course, if you want to join our lovely Discord community and just keeping the know-how with all the updates and things like that, and join in with the memes, check out the thirst traps and all that kind of stuff, or just kind of keep in awareness of when, stuff is going on, announcements and things like that from myself, or just chit chat with ourselves, then check out our lovely Discord as well. So all that stuff you can find over on my lovely link tree, which gets posted every so often. I'm just going to post it myself right now too. But definitely that link tree is your one-stop link to all of my social medias and platforms. And lastly, because I can't seem to shut up, even though I shouldn't be talking as much because of my throat. Thank God for medicine, that's all I can say. Lastly, if you do need help with your fitness, I also have a fitness website full of 120 plus exercise videos. There's over 20 fitness plans, and there's nutrition help as well to help you choose what to eat on a daily basis, and other guides and stuff there too. There's also my fitness website, so feel free to join over there for very affordable €10 €9.99 per month, and you'll get access to all the fitness plans and exercise videos to help coach you with all the exercises which you may or may not know. And eventually you won't need those videos, and I'll pretty much tell you on the plan, do a bench press, and you'll know exactly what to do without even needing to look at me performing the bench press. Now, all the videos are performed by myself, they're all voiced over by myself, and they're all written in text as well if you can't listen to the videos for whatever reason. Maybe you just need a quick, instruction, and that's all you need. So whichever works for you. Okay, next bell, floor 3 boss time. Let's see how we get on with this one. Now, once again, if you have a unit that's not a common unit that dies, it's out of play for the rest of the dungeon. Let's see, can we do this unscathed? Don lost a couple of units there, but they might have been normal units. The boss went down nice and quickly, so good job. We got an extra key for that. The enemies are getting a bonus this time too, though, since we killed the boss. Let's see, what boon can we get? Epic Templars gain 1 range and remove max health cap. Range units have 25% more damage, but take 10% more damage. Templars grant 30% defense. I'm going to go for the ranged glass cannons. I think that's going to be a good one. Let's jump into the next one. Now, every level we get an extra key. So the keys add up really fast. So the further we get, the more keys, the closer you get to your lovely skins in this game. I'm going to try my lovely musketeer this time. So we're going to have very fast attacks. Now, this is a nice, quick, easy level. So this is a very easy key to get, to be honest. There's only a couple of worms and a couple of orc drawers. I don't know why they made this level so easy. Now, once again, once the timer ticks down, then you'll be able to add in your units. Now, once again, we have a couple of, if you want to see what booms we have, which I select after every level, you can see them here. Once again, this is probably the most important one for yourselves, is that if a common unit dies, they are automatically revived after the battle. But any other units, if they die, they are not returned. So you're locked out of those units. Now also big notice is that the enemies have now 30% more melee damage. So we have to be a bit more careful. So tanks, always beware. So yeah, so we're just piling through this. So at the end of this battle, we should be getting an extra key on top of that. Now, once you put down your units, you'll be able to place more units shortly. But what is on offer? What is on offer by doing this dungeon mode on Stream Raiders? Well, you can very quickly gain a lot of additional units. The game's giving you lots of scrolls right here. If you choose these, you can get common, uncommon, or rare units. Or you can just unlock lots of different types of scrolls. They're just going to be a bit random. Or you might get some extra tokens for the event that it was just on. Or if you are not a new player and you don't really care about, if you're not a new player and you don't really care about just leveling up other units and you want to focus on getting some new skins, there's a couple of new skins for your characters. Like, who doesn't want to be a Two Tacos rogue, for example, for 100 keys, which lots of us will be getting close towards shortly. Or maybe you want an Oreo cookie shake as your warrior, or maybe a stuffed jalapeno as your archer skin, or maybe you want a skin of a seasoned curly fry for your lovely flag bearer, or maybe even a sourdough jack tank. So there's a couple of different skins here if you don't feel that you need all the new units. Especially new players will probably want to focus on this, whereas more veterans will probably want possibly want to try some of the fun new skins. Now, to choose a skin is very simple. Once you have a skin, just go to the equip menu and you can click on each of your individual units and you can just simply cycle through any of these units anytime you want. So you can just change it around anytime. And yeah, just kind of see what works for yourself. Now, some of your units might not yet have, depending on how long you've been playing or what events you've been playing, etc. Some of your units might not have a skin yet. Now, you can also, of course, if you want to pay real money in this game, you can also buy different skins and stuff as well. But absolutely, by no need do you need to actually pay for that. Also, if you just want to pay to buy lots of keys, you can do so as well to support the game and stuff. But once again, you can just play the game and you get this stuff for free anyway. So it's always good. Also, some streamers who have been playing long enough and stuff, they actually have their own skins and things that they have attached to different units. So that's pretty cool. So if we win this battle, we're going to get 5 extra keys, and once again, that keeps mounting up. So we'll keep doing this for a while. So good turnout. We're getting some good turnouts now because people want those keys. I think everyone wants to be a Two Tacos rogue. Or they want some jalapenos, or they want some curly fries as their units. So there we go. I love All Marines Fire Centurion here. That's a pretty cool skin. I think you got that from the Elements event that was on recently. Unfortunately, I didn't get any of the skins during that event. They just didn't seem to pop up for me. Loving the Berserker skin here actually as well. The Sentinel Berserker skin. Loving your Sentinel Berserker skin, RJT should I say. Terra Fulcrum. That's the regular monk. Yeah, that's the regular monk. Just checking around. Chaos. I always loved that skin actually. I always loved that champion skin. He's pretty cool. Definitely stands out. What's this one? The Archer. Ah, okay, so Spectissa. Okay, so that's why I was wondering. I haven't seen this one before. So this is a special skin. You can actually buy this skin using real money. This would be to show your support for a particular streamer if they have been able to make their own skins. Now, and stuff like that. Scubism and Digicon actually have a very similar archer to mine as well, actually. I think that's a portal lens. Ancient archer there. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, it's just like, it's kind of cool to see. Oh, nice. I remember this from the dinosaur event, actually, the bomber. I don't actually have that one done. I don't have that bomber. All right, let's just quickly jump. Actually, we won't even need that for this spell. So let's just quickly jump into it and kick these guys' asses, and let's get that key right away. So quick and easy getting that key. Oh, there's another unit. Oh, okay, we have to kill a stone. Really? Good-natured fireflies hide under stones, but sometimes dangerous critters also hide under them. Okay, I'm just surprised we have to travel all this way down to kill a stone. But there we go, that's just how the game works. The stone is an enemy, and it just got shot. There we go, perfect, nice and easy, only one death. So there we go, 5 quick keys, and now we get another boon selection. What's the enemy boon? All units gain 10% more damage, defense, speed, and healing. Ooh, for the enemy. Nice one for the enemy, at least, for this level. Warrior attacks slow nearby enemy movement. And attack speed by 35%. That could be good. Melee units have 25% more damage. Epic units have 30% more damage. Let's go for the overall melee. Instead of just classifying it down to epics, let's go for the overall. Okay. Here we go again. Now this time, the enemy units are lurking right at the end. These skeletons down here. Very small, quick, easy level again, at least, which is always good. What I'm going to do is let's see, these are busters, right? So these are ground and air. They're explosive units, so you'd want to be very careful of these units because they will run at you and blow up. So what would be probably good is to stay ranged versus these. So I'm going to choose my ranged. Now, once again, once this phase ends, you're able to put down your units. So all this is a very quick and easy level again. It's just these busters right here. Just be very careful because if they hit you, they will blow up and probably kill you. So ranged is a good idea. Unless, once again, if it is a common unit, then feel free to sacrifice it. If it's a melee common unit, not the worst in the world because they will come back. But any other units, well, they're gone forever. Well, while we're coming up this dungeon. Now we can always continue this dungeon the next day as well, so it keeps going until, well, we wipe out, basically. So once we lose, we have the dungeon is over. It resets. So it's like crawling up the levels, and they will over time get harder as time goes on. But the further we get, the more keys we also get. So an extra key is added on per level. So right now it's level 5, so that means we're going to get 6 keys. At level 6 we're going to get 7 keys, and so on and so forth. So as you can see, the further you get, the greater potential of getting these keys will be. So always a good sign. So while that dungeon's filling up, I'm just going to go back onto the big screen, because I know you guys miss me on the big screen. But don't forget the lovely stream raiders. As if all the chat here that the stream raiders bot is spamming, it doesn't get your attention. But yeah, especially with it looks more spammy, I guess, right now, just due to the fact that since the battles are coming every 5 or so minutes compared to before, yeah, it looks maybe more spammy on the chat screen, but that's just the nature of how the dungeons are in comparison. But all good in the hood either way, I'd like to say, and that rhymes. Oh yeah. Okay, just clicking through my own few things here on the side. Yeah, the Steam bot's working extra hard now with all these announcements for the stream raiders, Digicon. But that's just how it is. It needs to work its ass off. And the thing is like it does help. It really helps to remind people and get people participating in Stream Raiders too, because we do have Stream Raiders active every single stream. It's in the background most of the time. It only, it's only on the main screen for, maybe 30 or so seconds every, battle or whatever the case may be. But, so it doesn't get a lot of screen time during the actual stream. But with these dungeons, it's up very often. So we have to keep a little bit more of a closer eye on it. And I'm not in the mood to play any serious game right now, just due to I'm not feeling well. So I'm just happy enough just chatting away and just playing some very basic, easy browser Stream Raiders and talking to you lovely people. So feel free to keep chatting, guys, in between that. And yeah, I'm gonna try survive a little bit longer. I'm streaming for 3.5 hours right now. I honestly did not think my voice and my head will be able to keep going longer than 2 hours, but especially with that Capcom showcase that was on just a little bit a while ago, that definitely helped. Yeah, let's just say it helped. But yeah, my eyes are definitely starting to get affected by the lights at this stage. But hopefully tomorrow I'll be a lot better, and then by Wednesday I'll be 100% back to normal. And we won't have to worry about headaches, or we won't have to worry about coughs, chesty coughs, or runny noses, and all that lovely, delightful illness type stuff the body likes to do. You definitely need a good night's sleep after this. Absolutely, my man. Absolutely chaos. But I think people commend me on being persistent, even though no one expects me to stay. They're like, Jay, you're sick. Just go. Just rest. Terrific Terry. Hello, my good man. Hope you're keeping well. But yeah, like I felt, I felt so guilty. Missing yesterday's stream, but I knew it was for the best, because I knew, I was starting to already feel the symptoms of the cold or flu or whatever. So I definitely felt like I made the best choice in that regards. Okay, let's which one is the... Which one? Hey, oh no, shit! I thought I can't. Never mind. I thought I cancelled out. Okay, let's get this very quick battle over. Let's hopefully no epic units die here. Oh! That was close. That was close. That poor legendary beast almost suffered its final breath there. Okay, so let's see, what buff do we get this time? Centurions grant nearby allies the ability to deal 10 damage to nearby enemies every 3 seconds. Barbarians grant nearby allies 50% damage, 30% attack rate. That's really good. Dagger assassin units damage and movement speed is increased. I think the warpath, so if we create a barbarian, if at least 1 or 2 people have a barbarian, this could be a really nice buff for the entire group. Now this is a boss battle. They also have 20% more melee defenses. This looks like a big chunky boy up here. Yeah, he's a pretty chunky bastard. So this is going to be a little bit... Yeah, you can definitely see this is going to be a little bit harder. This particular level, but should be still very, very doable. So we should be fine. Let me put down my lovely... Let me go tanky for this one. Where's my paladin? Let's go for a lovely punky paladin for this one. There we go. Now, the good thing about the dungeons, it can definitely speed up some of the quests that you might have as well, which is always a nice thing. I sacrificed myself for the stream, says Ragnar. Well, as long as it's not an uncommon or rare unit or legendary, you'll be fine, because all the uncommon will come back after each battle, which is at least good. Because the problem is if you're brand new and all you have is a couple of common units, which a new player would only have, then if you die, then you're kind of out of it, which kind of sucks. So at least, having that starting ability, it allows new players to keep going and allows them to, get a nice leap into the game, you know. So I know it's been a very long time since we've done dungeons on the stream. They don't appear too often either, but I was like, you know what? I have the opportunity like to turn my units into like fast food, you know, some skins. I was like, hell yeah. But for new players, I definitely would I would encourage you to focus more so on getting the loot boxes for, you know, getting more units in general. But of course, if you want to use food skins, that's completely your choice. But when big events happen, there'll be another big event shortly now after this event ends, the current event, which ends tomorrow. So shortly they'll have a brand new event, and that will be, these events are always really good for new players in particular, just to get up units nice and fast and get some quick levels. Then the veterans get to focus on some other priorities too, so it's just, you know, it just helps everybody out. But yeah, get me back onto that main screen again, get me up and big. So it's always good, Ragnar, to sacrifice yourself for the need of this stream. But yeah, I'm just kind of going, damn. Okay, I have gym again tomorrow. Obviously, I always enjoy a good gym session, but I'm just there being like, oh damn, I can't do chest again. I'm like, when can I do chest? I just wanna fucking do a chest day. I want chest day and I want it now. But no chest days for me just yet. My chest has to recover from its injury. But yeah. So I have anti-inflammatory cream here. This is a very powerful, penetrating pain and inflammatory topical cream that you can put on it, and it's really good for like muscular sprains and strains and stuff, or else even some joint issues, you know. I had a bit of bruising on the left stream, but on the left pec, and just, I don't know where my mind has gone today. I'm not thinking 100% correctly, but I had a bit of bruising, but that disappeared after like a day or two, especially once I started using this. It's also good for bruising, and I pretty much put this on about twice a day. I'm going to put this on in a right after this stream, actually. I would like to put the cream on the stream, but I kind of wonder, would Twitch take it as too sexual? You never know. You never know. I'm literally just putting on some cream to help my body. But you never know. Twitch might be like, yeah, that's just a bit too sexual, because you're like rubbing yourself and you're getting a lot of pleasure out of rubbing yourself. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's nice and soothing. It's helping me. It's helping my pain. You know, but you never know. Twitch might just be like, like you could have just did it after the stream. Did you really have to, you know, rub cream onto your chest while all the viewers watched? A part of me would have been like, yeah, that's content. Now everybody secretly looks for my OnlyFans link and is like, I wonder what's going to feature on this. Yeah, I'm just showing off medicinal content. This is educational. How to rub in the medicinal content. I'm teaching you about the medicine. I'm teaching you about the benefits of the medicine, why you should use it, and how you should use it as well. It's what people want, Twitch. Yes, exactly. That's what we'd have to fight Twitch over. This is the content people watch. You know, yeah, of course people want to watch games. Of course they do. I love gaming. Of course I fucking love gaming. I'm a huge gamer. But, you know, people also want to watch, you know, big titties. Like, come on. How do you think our favorite booby streamers make their money, people? They get the boobs out. Obviously, that's mostly gone towards the hot stream type of content nowadays, but look, potato. It is just what it is. Okay, let's start the battle, and let's see how we do this time. Now, once again, We have to kill this boss. It's a bit of a big boss. He's gonna stay where he is for now. He can't get out of his square. You can't see the square right now, but once we step into that square shortly, he'll then become active. So we have free reign of just destroying his laboratory right now and taking out his little bots. But the moment we get there, we go. He's gonna start moving any second now. There he comes, because we just got too close. And now we're going to be tanking him down. Our lovely archers are taking him out. Those archers just slaughtered him. Lovely, lovely there. Lovely work. And we got our 7 nice, quick, easy. We got our 7 nice and quick, easy keys there. So now I just got over 100 now, so I can actually start getting my next my skin. Now it seems to be that enemies are going to get 2 boons this time. All units gain 10% more damage, defense, speed, and healing, and also melees have 20% more defense on this next level. Okay, so what will we get? What boon buff will we get? Musketeers grant a range to itself and nearby ranged units for the first 30 seconds. Could be very good. Ancient Familiar Vampires spawn a flying support on match start, which can heal and prioritizes unholy units. What other units are unholy? Vampires? Necromancers, maybe? Maybe the Saints? I'm not sure. I'd have to double check that. Explosive Assassin units explode with 1 increased area of effect and deals 150% more damage. Sounds great, but that is... let's go for the Musketeer Volley. So if we have at least 1 Musketeer, then all the ranged will benefit. So guys, if someone has at least 1 Musketeer per round, that all the other ranged will benefit from it. I'm going to use my Paladin again because I do have a quest for him, but it is good to just tank him a bit anyway. So we'll go with that one. Awesome. Wait, I forgot to unmute myself. I muted myself when I was blowing my nose. But I was just saying there that I have some really good nasal spray, very powerful nasal spray, which really opens up your nose. And I've been using that already today. But obviously, when you're still sick, you know, you're still going to, well, have this congestion. You know, you're still going to have this congestion issue. So it's just how it is. Oh my god, I can't believe how good my voice has been this stream. I really can't. It's actually amazing. I can't wait to take my cough medicine, which also helps my throat in general. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. We like that. We like that. Oh god, so I'm just like gotta just see. I'm getting so many comments popping up at the moment. That video has gone up an extra that video that I put up on Instagram today, that's gone up an extra 2,000 views within the last hour. That's pretty cool. You know, I'm happy with that. It's got a lot of extra comments as well. Liking the activity on my Instagram over the last hour there, actually, since I last looked at it. So always nice, good to kind of have some sort of viral-ish video coming out. So that was good. Like, I honestly did not expect that video. To perform as good as it actually is. Maybe that's just, I don't know. Why did I not think it? I don't know. Maybe I doubted myself. Actually, you know, a lot of people are commenting. A lot of people are commenting on the chest in that video. Now, I know a lot of people like, comment on my chest in general, but in that particular video, the chest is not the focus at all. I actually don't even really think that my chest looks good in that video. But maybe that's just me. Because I think my arms look great in that video. And obviously my hair. But, and well, the legs too and stuff, I guess. But, that video, the main focus is not actually on the chest. I actually have it on my Twitter right now. I have it on my Twitter now, just in the background. I was just kind of having a quick look at it. Because I was looking on my Instagram and then I just had a quick look at the Twitter. You know what? I don't know why. Like, I don't know why I don't perform on Twitter as well as I do on, let's say, Instagram and stuff. Like, I don't know. I guess I just have to put more focus on Twitter and stuff as well. But, well, it's all good. It's all good. Landmark Warrior, welcome, my good man. You just followed over on Twitter or Instagram. You have a chest. I was looking elsewhere. You have arms. Apparently, I don't know. Are these arms? Maybe. I don't know. I think I have some arms. I could be wrong. You know. But then again, I think a lot of people are focused on another particular area, which we will not comment on right now. But it's kind of bulgy, right? So there we go. I really wanted the focus to be on the suspenders because that's what I wanted. But everyone's looking in other directions, I think. So yeah, it just shows how much I know what people want. Evidently, I'm like, focus on my suspenders, and they're all like this instead. They're all going down there, and I'm like, look here, and they're all like down there. Probably. I'm like, yeah, Jay, well done. You did not capture exactly what you wanted people to look at. Well fucking done, you. It is what it is. And oh my god, why am I sick? Fuck's sake. I think it's just a night out that I had. Like the night out on Friday, it wasn't a crazy night out. I had a few drinks and stuff and I had a great time, but like it wasn't like a crazy night out. Maybe it's just because I went to bed at 4 a.m. and then on Saturday I repeated another 4 a.m. That was just a long day. I think it was just that, and plus maybe it was the weather changes on the Saturday too. I don't know, but whatever it is, yeah, definitely caught me for the start of this week anyway. Bastards. How dare we get sick? Oh, and that's the lovely tweeting sound. That means we're ready for the next battle. Okay, dungeon level. Is this 7? I think this is 7. Okay, let's get through this. Let's kick down these little error knots. Oh my god, that bomb literally just wiped out like 4 of them. Don, that bomb just smashed through them. Ooh, okay. Looks like the guards over here are being a bit of a pain. The enchanters and... Oh, lovely Scoobism. Rogue just coming out and taking that enchanter from behind. Loving it. Ragnabait is sacrificing his units again. But we're all good. We got 8 keys this time. We are flying through the keys. We'll try and get 1 or 2. We'll try and do 1 or 2 more levels, and then we'll wait until Wednesday's stream, okay? So we'll do 1 or 2 more levels, wait till Wednesday's stream, and then the keys are going to even pile up faster. So don't miss the start of Wednesday's stream. Because we'll be doing the dungeons shortly into the beginning of the stream, if possible. So try your best. Ragnar, his goal is trying to get the most stats. Okay, so let's see, what boon will we pick? So melee units have 10% more defense. That could be good. Support units grant 15% more healing. Also quite good. Warrior attacks slow nearby enemy movement and attack speed. That is also good. But then again, if melee units have 10% more defense, then they're going to need less healing. Let's go for more defense for the melees. They're usually the ones to come under fire anyway. Alright, so we have some bugoid fighters. So we are fighting with some bugs, it seems. Whoops. Okay, let's put my lovely paladin back down, getting ready to tanky. And we go from there for the next battle of Stream Raiders. Okay, let's do one more. Let's get to the next level. I think is the boss. So let's complete the boss on the next level, and then we'll end it there for tonight with the stream raiders, and then we'll pick it up again shortly into the start of Wednesday's stream or so, and we'll get a couple of more dungeons knocked out of the way, and then we'll go back to some regular battlegrounds, and stuff like that. Ah, did I get that in time? I'm not sure. Okay. More defenses. You're making this even harder for me, poor Ragna. Ragna, don't worry. You'll level up those units very soon, and you'll have such a lot more choice. Digikun says, well, JJ Sunshine says might as well. Now, Digi, I could do a chest flex for you, but my left pec is out of action while it's healing, so I'd only be able to do like a half a pec flex. So if you still want that one, no problem. But just bear that in mind. Digi, Twitter's a weird place. Like Instagram, I see as a place to advertise yourself, but Twitter's literally everything under the sun, and I think that's why it's more chaotic. Yeah, it is. It has less. It allows. It's a lot more open for what it allows, which is great in a way, of course, but also can be harmful in other ways. Like that's why politicians use Twitter as their biggest source of, well, to get out their message and stuff, because they can pretty much do it like pretty much unfiltered. As an example, that's also, of course, a great. Twitter's also fantastic for people who be in the adult business and stuff like that as well, because they'll be able to get out content and previews of the content, just like I do with my OnlyFans, or without the prejudice that you would get over on, let's say, Instagram. And then, of course, if you just want to be a little bit more risque with pictures, which might be a bit too much for Instagram, because Instagram can be just so, they just seem to make up the rules as they go along. Twitter's also great for that too. But like Twitter, pretty much, it is for those very quick messages, but it's very rare on Twitter that you'll actually see me just posting out like a little message about something. It's usually a photo or a video or like a preview or whatever. But it's rare that you actually just see me tweeting out something like a regular tweet, not too often, because I don't speak my mind on Twitter that often at all. I just don't see the need. Not everyone needs to know your every thought that you're thinking. Like, yeah, some people might appreciate that, but it's not really needed. Like, you can be on social media and you could put yourself out there, just like I put myself out there, without needing to put like every single thought in your head out there. So some people really get into things like Twitter and be like, everyone must know how I think about this thing, each to their own. Each to their own is all I can say. Okay, Jay Sunshine, we'll give you. Oh shit! I just popped Lefty. Lefty just popped. I'll give you Righty. Righty's is peck bouncing for you right now. So here's some Righty pops. We'll get the little nipple out. Oh no, nipple's hiding again. We'll get nipple out for you. Nipple's out. He's just popping out of the chest, out of the vest right now. So we're getting some Righty pops, but Lefty has to stay relaxed. He has to stay relaxed while he's recovering from his injury. It's not fair. So Righty has to take a lot of extra overtime work, whereas Lefty gets to relax now because it's his time to chill. Digicon, the world would be a better place if we posted selfies instead of opinions. What? Yeah, there we go. Like, see Twitter can be very useful, okay? The problem is that Twitter is really unfiltered, because pretty much anything goes, right? So Since you can pretty much get away with anything. Well, not anything, but you know what I mean. But some people just have, like, everyone has the right to believe what they want to believe, even if their opinions. Now, lots of people might say there's no such thing as a wrong opinion, but there fucking is. Okay? So, you might say, oh, it's an opinion. Like, everyone has the right to their opinion. Yes, everyone has a right to an opinion. But your opinion can be right or wrong. Now, what determines an opinion to be right or wrong? Is a society? Is it, like, you know, is it societal norms and stuff like that? Most probably yes, but it also could be a morality issue and stuff like that. So there's a lot of fucking shit on Twitter where people just have the most stupidest of opinions, and they just expect that, like, everyone's going to follow suit. But unfortunately, yeah, there are stupid opinions and blatantly, like, damaging opinions as well, like very unhealthy mindsets and shit like that. So yeah, sometimes when people are allowed to say what they want, you know, freedom of speech, which, you know, everyone has the right to, you know, freedom of speech, or they should, just some people really say the most craziest damned fucking shit. And what can you what can you really say to that? Yeah, it's like, it's literally, terrific Terry, what you're saying is like, respect my opinion. It's like, I'm literally thinking of Eric Cartman right now from South Park being like, respect my authority, you know? I'm literally thinking of Eric Cartman right now. And it's like, respect my opinion. And it's like, no, I don't. Like, yeah, you can respect the fact you have an opinion, but you can still call the opinion bullshit. Absolutely. 100% agreed. Okay, so what buff can we get this time? Busters have 2 increased area effect, have 100% reduced speed, and are untargetable for 2 minutes. Interesting. So they just pretty much stand there. Tanks gain 10% defense and 5% max defense, but move 30% slower. Epic units gain 20% more defense and provide 10% defense to nearby non-epic units. Yeah, we'll do the I like tanks. I don't like when tanks get too slow. Okay, last dungeon battle for tonight, guys. We'll kill off this boss, and then we do more on Wednesday. So it's a Chrysalis, the queen of the bugoids. So we're gonna charge up this Chrysalis. I'm gonna put my lovely paladin as close as I kind of can. So at least it's in range to tank as much of this stuff as possible. There's a lot of units here, so this is going to be a bit more of a tougher battle. Some higher levels in general. There's lots of drones. To have some fighters, to have some killers here. Range units. But yeah, we just have to kill off that bitch as quick as possible. So in 15 seconds, you'll be able to put down your next unit. Did I actually? Yeah, I think I actually kept my main screen up instead of showing that battle. Whoops. Whoopsies. No one's perfect. No one's perfect. I'm a clear example of no one's perfect, guys. And yeah, my voice is really starting to get to me now. You probably can hear the tonal change in my voice just little by little. I've spoke way too much this stream. It cannot be healthy for my voice. I might be regretting this in the morning. And I can't even fucking laugh properly. God. Alright. Okay, we only have a few minutes to go, Jay. Come on, you can do it. And I actually will have made it to a full stream. Oh my god. I'm going to be streaming in 2 minutes time. I'm going to be streaming for 4 hours. How the hell did I do that? I have no idea. Thanks to the Capcom showcase. It helped a little bit. Samuel, can I get a hug? Also, if you need that left titty massaged or rubbed, I got your back. I can make you feel better. Thanks very much, Sam. Oh, God. Yeah, I definitely need a good night's sleep. ASA goddamn pig. I need, like, so once this stream ends, and once I turn off all the lights and stuff, I can't go to sleep right away, because I have to kind of get down into that level where I can sleep. So that will take me anywhere between a half an hour and about 45 minutes. And that's kind of that resting state. And then I'll be able to fall asleep. But literally, if you can fall asleep after blinding lights in your eyes, more or less, for a few hours, I commend you. I commend you. Drakami, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my man, for that subscription. Thank you for supporting the channel always. As always, Drakami, we have brand new subscriber badges now as well. So you're gonna start seeing new badges appearing by your name, and you can highlight them to see the bigger versions of them. So hope you enjoy the new shiny, the very rainbow inspired badges. You noticed. Awesome. There you go. It's right next to you as well. So you're getting close to the next level up as well. So woohoo. Loving that emoji, by the way. Loving your little emoji. That's a very cute emoji. I want it. Yeah, my voice is on the way out again. Way. But don't worry, guys. We'll get better soon. Hi, come here, Sam. Come in for a lovely hug, as needed. Come in for a nice warm hug, because I could use some hugs too. I'm in a very well, I won't say I'm in a needy mood. I'm rarely in a needy mood, but let's just say I'm a little bit more needy just because I'm sick, and I think that's not a bad position to be in. I don't, when we're sick, sometimes we just want a little bit of pampering and a bit more love. So big hugs to you. Ugh. So hopefully you felt those nice, warm, energy hugs, virtual hugs sent through the universe to your location right now. Can you try another right titty bounce? the righty's taking all the action. The righty has to take all that action. But if I stress too much with righty, then maybe righty might go down as well. But hopefully not. We hope that righty won't. Hopefully righty will be able to take on that extra job. But it's the pec bounce just isn't the same when there's only one doing all the work. It's just not the same. It really isn't. Alright, okay. We're almost ready for the last battle of Stream Raiders for this evening. So if you want to join in, you have 1 minute before the final dungeon battle begins. And come in and you'll be able to get, I think it's 10 keys for the next win. So, and as the levels progress after this, the keys are just going to ramp right up. So especially if you're a new player, you're going to get a lot of easy scrolls out of this. But if you're a player that just wants to collect the skins, yeah, you're going to get these skins quite quickly on Wednesday. If you haven't already got at least one already. I know I can buy one right after this battle, actually. The only thing is, I'm not sure which one I'd want first. You know what? I think I'll actually go for the 2 tacos rogue first. Just for myself, because, yeah, obviously it's always good to get scrolls, but, this is only a 12-day event. So, but then the back bomber, or will I wait until I can get like the jack bomber? The jack bomber looks pretty cool too. That's 200 keys. I get him on Wednesday. I might be able to get the rogue on Wednesday too. Yeah, I'll wait to maybe get Jack Bomber first. He's pretty cool looking. Then I'll get my 2 tacos rogue. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Alright, let's go for the last battle for this evening. And we're gonna get 10 keys provided we win, which we bloody better win. Because we all want those keys, people. I don't think we have I don't believe we have a Jack in the Box restaurant. Maybe there is, but I haven't heard of it. But there is, of course, fast food places that would have similar type of food in it. But Jack in the Box, I don't believe we do. I haven't heard of it. I'll check on Google Maps and see is the one nearby. But I'm not sure. Okay, we're coming up towards the boss now. She's fighting back with us, but we're taking out her units surrounding her. Oh, that was a big hit. Whatever just hit her there and knocked her out. Good job, people. Good job. We're almost there now. Just get rid of the last larva. And we'll be done for this evening. Awesome. And we got 10 lovely keys just there. Good job, people. Ooh, I just got 2 quests completed too, which is always nice. So we'll leave it there. Oh, actually, can I get... Oh, wait, I have to do the boon selection first. Boon selection first. When an epic armored unit attacks an enemy, the enemy deals 80% less damage for 3 seconds. Legendary Virtue. Legendary units gain 20% attack speed, 20% damage in one's range. When epic healers heal a unit, that unit also gains 40% defense for 5 seconds. Ooh. That's an interesting decision. I think I might go for that. Samuel, thank you for pressing follow, my good man. Big muscle flexing, thank you for that. Much appreciated. What do you think? I'm not too sure. The healers might be good. The healers might be good on that one, though. Yeah, I might go for the healers, because we could always use some extra healing, I think. So, let's go for the healing. And then we'll end it there. So, it's always good to keep an eye on your quests as well, because that's a good way to get some extra gold, or get, get some easy scrolls. Stuff like that. Those scrolls, of course, are going to be used to power up your army, to give them their new levels and stuff like that. So at the end of this, I have 129 keys already. So that means I'll on Wednesday, when we play the dungeon again, we're going to start from level 10, and that means we're going to get 11 plus keys per level, and we'll keep going as far as we can. We'll get further provided there's plenty of participation on Wednesday. We'll start this a little bit into the stream on Wednesday, just to make sure we have enough people ready, because if we die, then we have to start all over again, and that's not fun. We want, of course, max keys for as little time used as possible, so that we'll get as many people their brand new skins, their fun little skins for this event, such as the Two Tacos Rogue and stuffed jalapenos and stuff like that. Or else, of course, if you're a newer player and you don't really care about skins right now, which you really shouldn't have as a priority, then you can get lots of combos here, which will add up very quickly as time goes on. So that's always cool. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to level up my tank, level up my saint, level up my paladin, because I use these often. Ooh, my warrior can get easy upgrades too. Yeah, so I just got 3 level ups there. 1 for my warrior, 1 for my tank, and 1 for my saint. Awesome. So yeah, so we're gonna leave that there. Sorry, I actually forgot to change over the screen again. I'm not thinking properly tonight, I don't think. Especially at this stage of the evening. But guys, thank you so much. Your soldiers died honorably. But yeah, I forgot to change over the screen there at the end, so apologies guys, I wasn't even paying attention to that. But thank you very much for supporting tonight, guys. Thank you very much for any watch time that you may have had. If you want to watch the stream in its entirety, especially if you missed the Capcom showcase of the new games such as Resident Evil and stuff coming out, and even the new updates that came out today for it, you can definitely rewatch the stream over on my YouTube channel. There'll be 2 videos coming out in the next week. One, a very long one, which is a Let's Play type one. It's a new series that I'm starting on my YouTube, and it takes a lot of time to do these videos. And then there's a more focused video which will be out as soon as my voice is ready to be strong enough to talk it out. and that will be out very soon as well. So if you're looking for a few hours of extra content, longer form content, definitely check out my YouTube, and also these videos are saved on YouTube as well. Definitely check out my OnlyFans for any new content which came out there as well. And on top of that, guys, check out my social medias if you want to see more in the meantime, and if you want to stay in contact with the community, check out my lovely Discord community for all the updates and all the lovely channels and chats that our lovely community continues to have there. So until next time, which should be Wednesday, let's hope that I'll be back in full force. My voice will be healed, my chesty cough will be gone, my headaches won't be anymore, and all that other lovely flu-y cold type shit is gone as well. But thank you very much for your viewership. Thank you very much for the support tonight, and I'll see you all very, very soon. I'm going to get rest because that's the only way to truly get over your sickness. So I'll see you all, guys, very soon. Enjoy the music, the chill out music at the end. Peace.